All right, it is Elimination Chamber night here in Tooney Town, so that can only mean one thing. It is time for a watch party with the fastest rising pro wrestling live stream podcast on the internet today. It is time for Tooney Talk Wrestling. And folks, my name is Marvin, and I'm the Movie Monster, and live from Canada, 6 men will enter, 6 women will enter, and only one of each will leave to head on to WrestleMania. Will the Rock and Cody consummate their relationship tonight? All these questions and more will have to be asked and answered. As you can all tell, I'm not 100%, but after the reactions I got from all of you after Dis hosted on Tuesday, I have a feeling that I needed to be here tonight. So no, I'm kidding. I know you showed that Roddy Piper video that traumatized a lot of you, but but I can't do this alone, guys. I need my all-star team here with us. So let's bring them out right now. Mr. Kevin Apollo.
I'm here, mate. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. So, Kevin Apollo is here, and Kevin Apollo is apparently muted. So, all right, moving along. And there he is, folks, the one and only Awful Wrestling.
Boy, we're off to a roaring good start right now. Hacking,
really
coughing, muting the microphone.
I know.
Yeah, this is going to be great.
I know.
How you feeling, my man?
Well, I mean, compared to the way I was feeling on Tuesday, I'm 1,000 times better. I'm pretty much better. I'm out of the woods with this, but it's a situation where like my lungs are just kind of like shredded from just like 2 weeks of nonstop being sick. So
right,
when I get hit with this, man, I get hit bad. Like it happens every it happens every couple of years, and it wipes me out. I mean, for me, because Awful knows what a control freak that I am. For me to for me to be like, guys, I can't make the show. You guys do it, and then not even check in once. To see how it was going. Like I was in a bad way, but the meds have worked. So, and by the way, as Neckbeard said, producer AEW Neckbeard there in the chat. We love him very much. Oh. Congrats to Awful on 14,000 Twitter followers. That is amazing, man.
Thank you, Beard. Thank you, Marv. I mean, what the hell? I don't know what to say about it. It's stunning every time.
And 14,000 people have decided that they want to hear what you have to say about a terrible wrestling company.
Isn't that something? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible. I love it.
Hopefully, hopefully some of them come over and listen to us rant and rave about this pay-per-view tonight.
That would be nice. That would be nice. And Neckbeard also says congrats to Dis on 4,000 Twitter followers. Now, Dis will not be here with us. I had to bench him this week after he dropped the ball on Tuesday. No, I'm kidding. No, Dis is hanging out with his son and watch it with them. I told him just don't worry about it. We got it covered here. I'm hoping another mystery host might drop in at some point, but I am not 100% sure. Okay. Right. So right now, are you have you gotten your Peacock up to live yet?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Toronto skyline. It looks like.
Oh, okay. Then no, you're not. I'm looking at Big E feeding a pie to some guy with a mustache.
All right. Yeah, I'll get there, man. I mean, I'm all over the place tonight, but I definitely wanted to be here. So
absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. We're probably maybe about a minute off, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. We're all going to have fun tonight.
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, well, as we do on this show, as you guys know, this show constantly gets demonetized for language or for clips that we share. So we rely on your generosity. We rely on your super chats. We rely on you guys to help fund the channel and fund the show. And boy, do you ever, we always break for $50 super chats or more. And we're going to kick off with one right now.
Nice.
Tyler Golasinski for $50. Dis-traumatized some of the residents of Tooney Town with the Roddy Piper video, whereas Dave Schultz would say, made Piper look like a woman. And I know you'd never allow the good name of Roddy Piper to be drugged down in the mud. It should not stand. Yep. It's, you know, it was a
Well-
terrible thing. And if I was here, it would not have happened. I'm very sorry about that. Apparently, we have Neckbeard to blame for it. So
Okay, yeah, like what was the scuttlebutt behind it? I enjoyed the video, but
I don't know. People were like people were telling me they were like completely what do you call it? Like
Put off?
traumatized by it. Yeah. We're
Yeah.
traumatized by it. All right. See, and this is the thing. Whenever I let somebody else host, my clips are now all out of order. Because I'm just looking ahead. Regina Sharp for $5 says only one person walks away from the Elimination Chamber, and that person is
Glum Gold! Glum Gold! Glum Gold! Glum Gold!
we now, by the way, guys, we now have a $5 limit on the Glum Gold chant. If you try to do it with a $1.99, as much as we appreciate our $1.99s and we give power to them, we don't give you the power to start clips with $1.99. So $5 or more is what gets you Glum Gold. But just because I think people were just throwing in $2 and just asking for it constantly. So
right.
In the name of preserving the joke. John Williams says Marv is still recovering from Kevin's heel turn. John Williams has got it in his head that Kevin turned heel on me. I don't think if you know Kevin and I, you would know that would be a street that goes the other way. I would be the one turning heel on him. And John Williams for $1.99 says let's get awful to 69,000. That'd be nice.
That'd be cool.
Be nice.
Why
There's Kevin
monetize
Apollo.
at that point?
I don't know.
There's Kev.
Oh, and there is BPE with $20. BPE, you always send in $20. You don't ever say anything. I'm waiting to be able to share your words with the people, my friend, but I always appreciate the support that you give us both here and over on Tooney Town TV. So thank you very, very much. And BT23 for $5. Have you talked about MJF Hangman angle with Daniel's angle where he's shown making himself bleed even more? Yeah, guys, how ridiculous was that when they cut to Christopher Daniels sitting there bleeding and he's Harley racing himself in the head? Like, oh my gosh. The second I was like, that was literally the point where I was like, they can literally do nothing right.
No. And it would have been a big deal, but it wouldn't have been that big of a deal if it wasn't coming off of the ring debacle and then the Thunder Rosa debacle. And now we got Daniels punching himself in the forehead because we couldn't either just pre-record this earlier in the day or give an appropriate countdown when we're going live.
Also, it's a backstage segment. Why did he have to blade?
Well, I was gonna say, why was
that's
he even
when you use fake blood? Yeah.
The we totally pussied Daniels out, right? Because now now he's a non-wrestling character, so non-wrestling characters won't put the slightest touch of a feather. On top of that, they made him look like an absolute puss 3 weeks ago when he was supposed to have his last match, and then they punked him out on TV. So you're not getting anything you need to be getting out of having Daniels bleed all over the place. This show is the doo-doos. It's the doo-doo squirts.
And now they think that the way they're gonna save it is the Elite versus the Moxley crew. That's not gonna work.
This is gonna be the world's first negative buy rate. People will pay them to not have to watch this.
You know what I actually watched this morning? I watched that's what this afternoon. I watched the first Elimination Chamber. Where Triple H, being the trooper that he is, gets his larynx crushed like 5 minutes into the match by Rob Van Dam, and then just keeps going.
That night was great. The return of Big Papa Pump. The heel turn to Heyman.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Big Show winning the title. That was that night.
Mm-hmm. Dutch Boy Sean winning the title so he could break that record.
Dutch Boy Sean, yeah.
Yep. Whoa, Trish, what are you doing with the run-in?
It's my style.
Yeah.
You can hear me okay, right?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, good. Hi.
You sound fine. Folks, joining us this week is the lovely and talented Trish from Tooney Talk TV.
Hello.
Back to watch some modern wrestling.
Yeah, no clue what's going on once again.
But like Punk is in it, Cena's in it. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello, gentlemen. Hi, Awful.
Hello, Trish. How are you?
All right. How you doing?
Doing all right. Hopefully, we're gonna watch a good pay-per-view tonight.
All right.
Apologies
so
in advance. Oh, sorry. Before you go, just apologies in advance if I sound kind of. My allergies are not too hot today, so.
Yeah, me neither.
You should hear Marv.
She does hear me. She heard me, and she heard me on Thursday night when I was probably the worst. Let's see. I'm trying to look for the. There's always so many like website listings that's supposed to have the card on them, but they're all they're all absolutely terrible. So all right. So we've only got 4 matches on the card tonight. The Women's Elimination Chamber. Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, Bayley, Naomi, and Roxanne Perez. Who's everyone taking in this one?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I said they should give it to Trinity just to be different.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to see her. And I guess, have they announced who Charlotte is going against yet at Mania?
Isn't it Tiffy time?
Yeah, Charlotte.
Is it her and Tiffy?
Yeah.
All right, so this is gonna be whoever's gonna fight Rhea. They're not gonna do Liv Morgan again. I think Rhea and Bianca is a money match that they've never done. So I would probably say Bianca, unless they're planning on paying off this Jade stuff at WrestleMania, in which case I would probably go with Alexa.
No,
Or I would not be angry at having Naomi. I like Naomi. I think she'd be great. I think Roxanne Perez is the only one that I'm like, no.
Yeah, I don't think Alexa. I think Alexa's pretty cold, honestly. I don't think she came back, got her Rumble pop it, but yeah, that's about it.
Yeah,
Roxanne with the main roster tryout tonight.
Awful, who are you picking?
I like Belair tonight. I think it works best for a WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's a money match that has been on the table for a while. That has not happened.
Yeah, you can heat that up quick in the next 6 weeks.
Yeah. And you know what? Get her away from Jade at this point. Obviously, you got to do the feud with her and Jade eventually, but not give her a WrestleMania.
Maybe Jade
event.
interferes at WrestleMania. Yeah,
I was gonna say you could do if you did Trinity, you could do it in a way where the closer we get to Mania, we find out that she was the one that took Jade out, and then wrap this all up at SummerSlam. And give Jade enough time to be able to have a match with Trinity. Because I personally think that if you're going to do Bianca and Rhea, it should have a proper Rumble to Mania build-up, not a pay-per-view before. Let's just get this out thing. But also, those tickets are moving kind of slow, so I wouldn't be shocked if Bianca won.
The Mania tickets Mania's not sold out yet?
No, I think it's moving a little. But I think it's the price point. The international audience isn't coming over because Europe's a flaming shithole, and they've outpriced middle class American families. So those tickets moving, they're not moving at the speed at which they would hope they would.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, upper deck is like $500-$600.
Jesus, really?
And I'm talking like nosebleeds. Yeah.
Yep.
Trish, what was Mania when you went?
The amount?
Yeah, do you remember how much you paid?
Kevin, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like it was like maybe a little over $100.
Yeah, it was like $110 after the stupid ticket.
Yeah, and we were in like weren't we in like the 100s towards the entranceway? I feel like we were somewhere in we had pretty good seats.
Yeah. Oh, that was the Rumble. We actually I think we had better seats than that for Mania.
Mania, we had pretty good seats. I know we could see. We were elevated enough that we could see who was waiting to come out because you saw Paul Bearer before the world saw Paul Bearer, but yeah, they were pretty good seats and they were only like 100 something. They weren't really that much at all things considered.
Yeah. Trish, I'd ask you who you picking for the Elimination Chamber. I don't think you know any of these bitches, so
Bianca Belair, that's what I'll pick. I know that name.
Okay. Then we got Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus versus Nia Jax and Candice LeRae.
I wonder where I'm at.
Yeah, right.
It's a mystery.
That's where I'll be taking my bathroom break, I'm sure.
Oh no, not for me. Any Trish Stratus match, that's where I'm at.
Awful. Oh my goodness gracious, what?
Yeah,
that's my girl.
So sorry.
Hot take, awful. What the hell?
Cold take, apparently.
I'll allow it.
Whoa.
Well,
Whoa.
speaking of things that are cold as hell, Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens again. In case of,
but it's unsanctioned, Marv.
We need that Dave Chappelle clip. I don't care. I don't care.
Did this happen because of how stupid Sami Zayn was at the Rumble?
I don't know, maybe.
Didn't you say you just say Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that is why it happened, because of him being stupid. I thought you meant behind the scenes.
Oh no, like storyline wise.
No, just clutching his pearls instead of helping his friend.
Yes, because that would be enough for me.
Yes, yes. Because I don't think Kevin Owens is 100% wrong in this one. You came out there to watch the guy suffer. You're supposed to be out there to help him win. But
one thing I'll say about WrestleMania, or at least this WrestleMania with not being sold out yet, Vegas is a rough town to run in, apparently. Remember when they were supposed to do the stadium for Money in the Bank, and then they had to switch to smaller. Remember, and then AEW tried to run Vegas like twice and drew like no one.
Because what hardcore wrestling fan goes to Vegas? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. Well, WrestleMania is where they all go. So
no. But like for other pay-per-views other than a WrestleMania or whatever.
So. For WrestleMania is probably the only way you could draw in Vegas, I think.
Yeah. It would have to be Mania or SummerSlam, I think. And you're not doing SummerSlam in Vegas.
Now, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, I think it depends on whether or not Randy shows up.
Yes,
that's a possibility.
I think Owens should win this because he needs the big win, but if Orton
Sami might be sad if he doesn't win.
So
we can't have that.
Sad Sammy's thing. It means a terrorist died somewhere.
Yeah. Then the men's elimination chamber: John Cena, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Logan Paul, Damian Priest, and Seth freaking Rollins. I'm going with Punk on this one just because that's my heart's choice. Though I could also see it being Cena.
Hey, not to bring the room down, but did you see the pictures of 95-year-old Gene Hackman on his way to Pilates? He looked like an elderly Logan Paul.
Like an elderly Logan Paul?
Yeah. If you see the pictures, I don't know if that someone caught a picture of him out in public. I think he was on his way to Pilates. He looked terrific, by the way, for a 95-year-old.
He's doing Pilates. That's why.
But he looked like an elderly Logan Paul. Like if someone walked into a room and shot him with an aging ray, I would have thought it was Logan Paul.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. And we've also got The Rock. What was that awful? We've also got The Rock and Cody having their confrontation tonight to see if they're gonna, actually consummate their relationship and go out on a date. It's what I honestly think that the Rock Cody situation is something of. I think it's long-term storytelling. I think I think Rock and Cody will end up happening at WrestleMania 42. And I think this is just going to be, they're going to Austin McMahon this for the next year.
I think at that point, Rock might be too old. There's only but so much pharmaceuticals can do for you. But yeah, I think this line is going to be very important. Don't break my heart again. The last thing The Rock said to him during that bizarre segment night after WrestleMania. He planted that seed a long time ago. It's going to pay off at some point in time.
Well, whatever Rock and Gewurz have decided that they're doing tonight, that's what we'll end up doing. Poor Triple H has got no control over this situation.
I got some speculative scuttlebutt from some people.
Oh, did you? What'd you hear?
Who seem to think that the two of them do not get along unless there's cameras on them.
Rock and Hunter? Gee, what a shock.
And that someone is getting revenge for treatment for how he was handled when he had less power.
Yeah. Breaking news: The Rock and Triple H don't like each other.
It's about as shocking as Triple H not liking Chris Jericho.
Right.
Jericho thinks he likes him now.
Now.
Why is it always with The Rock? There's like some level of professional pettiness going on. If it isn't him and wasn't it him and Cena way back in the day? Then it was him and Vin Diesel, and now it's him and Triple H. Like who's
because
next?
The Rock has thin skin and never forgets.
Man,
I don't think The Rock can handle even the slightest criticism at this point in his life.
Was he always like that? I feel like he wasn't. I mean, maybe he was. I don't know the guy.
I mean, I think spending a few decades in Hollywood will do that to you,
right?
It wasn't in the card anymore, so I missed it.
Yeah, he's been in Hollywood longer. He's been in wrestling, correct?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. I'd take a swig of water. Sorry. All right, so we got some more super chats to get to before this show starts up. So let's take a look here and see. Let's see. John Williams for $4.99 says, "Why are two groups whose main goal is to take over AEW fighting each other?" Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. So,
You eat that.
And what did they take over? The production truck?
something like that. Yeah.
Jeez.
John Williams also said, "A woman is here," in his best Dave Schultz voice.
He brought sandwiches.
Woman. I saw a lot of men who looked like women. Oh my gosh. Mr. Jamie Jam 88 for $9.99. I feel you, Movie Monster just got over a very bad sinus infection. Hopefully we don't get another Rosa or Daniel spot. And TK recently claims he's on a hot streak of great shows. When did he claim that? I mean, I don't deny that he had to have claimed it.
Yeah, just relatively recently, actually.
Wasn't it last week, I believe?
I'm assuming because a few people online said it.
Yeah. Well, that's where TK said it, online.
Mm-hmm. Liquid Fox for $5 Canadian says, "Cody to Rock, I'm already a winner. You're fired." Rock stares back in utter confusion. I get what he's saying. Hold on. That is a yeah, Cody to the Rock tonight.
Okay, if you want to be a winner, just follow these 3 rules.
I'm already a winner. Nobody tells Flint on Glum Gold what to do. You're fired.
What were you saying, Trish?
Is there like a quick Reader's Digest version of what the hell is going on with Cody and Rock? Like, what is this final boss offer crap?
So
Nobody knows.
The Rock came out. The Rock came out and is like, The Rock came out and was like, "I want you to be." Well, The Rock came out and he was like, "WrestleMania is going to New Orleans." And the crowd's like, "Yay!" And then he's like, "But you people all suck." And then they're like, "What?" And then because The Rock goes from face to heel in every promo at least 5 times. Then he brought out Cody and he was like, "I want you to be my champion." Basically Vince doing the Vince Austin thing with, "I want you to be the corporate champion." Which, you know what? They should make the point that The Rock was the corporate champion. I don't know if they've made that point.
But that's not the way they're going with it, though, because Rock also said he wanted a brother. Rock drove home that their moms are, friends and all that other bullshit. So he's not quite looking for the polished WWE champion. Rock wants his own personal champion.
And then The Rock pointed at him and he said, "And I want that." And Cody's like, "My championship?" And The Rock goes, "Your soul." And then Brian Gewirtz was like, "I'm so talented. I'm such a good writer. Aren't I so great?" It was not received well by basically anyone.
I want you to not Paul.
Did he say that?
No, but I'm sure that's what he meant.
AEW Neckbeards for $2 Canadian says, "Welcome, Trish."
Oh, hi Neckbeards. How you doing? I know
John
he can't
Williams
answer back, but
he can in the chat. John Williams for $1.99 says, "Triple H screaming, 'Stop hurting Sammy's feelings.'" Hokage 13 for $5. Wait, are they singing the Star Spangled Banner in Canada?
Good.
yeah,
Okay, I think
they
I'm
definitely
safe.
are.
Okay.
Because now if these
Are they going to do both? Maybe they'll do both.
Yeah, they usually do both.
are they booing it? They're booing it. Hold on, Hokage 13, because I have to channel my rage at these disgusting Canadians right now.
They're
not
want to
just
watch
poor girls.
yourself, Beard.
I don't like that. Like I don't care. Like I don't care whose country it is. I would be respectful when any national anthem was being played.
I didn't want to say anything and sound like a stick in the mud or whatever, but that's kind of how I feel about it. So I'm just like, all right, whatever.
Well, I'll even put it to you like this: when you win a world war and or defend yourself without American money or might, maybe we should pretend to give two shits about your opinion. Until then, keep your weak little mouth shut. By the way, you're only booing because the monkey you hated, Castro Jr., told you to boo when you guys were trying to throw his ass out. So that's what you get. You're pussies. You've never actually accomplished anything on your own. You'd be speaking Russian if it wasn't for us. Kiss my American ass.
As all the Canadians now leave the stream.
I love you, Neckbeard.
Most of the Canadians in the chat, I think, don't like the Canadian government anyway. So, this poor girl just sang the hell out of this song, and these just, ugh.
If you didn't give me Stephen Amell and William Shatner, I'd be pissing all over that anthem.
Oh, now we're gonna pop because it's our flag with the leaf on it.
You can't even say Ryan Reynolds anymore.
Oh, F that simp. Take his ass
His
back.
wife.
Deport the two of them. Send her.
Boo.
Take them back.
Boo.
We'll take him back.
How do you like it? Boo.
Two guys, a girl, and get the hell on out of here.
Who earns?
I don't understand why they would even do the American national anthem in Canada, though. I think you're just asking for it.
Because it's an American company.
I get that, but I don't know. I don't think you should be doing it in other countries. You know where I bet you they don't do it? Saudi Arabia.
They probably do it in Saudi Arabia.
We'll see. Hokage 13 says, "What's your opinion on the corporate Punk conspiracy theory? Punk sells his soul to Rock and becomes the corporate champion at Mania against Cody." I would actually like that story better if Cena becomes the corporate champion.
You need to stop pretending John Cena's going to turn heel.
I know, but I'm telling you, I want to see something new.
Dude,
I want to see something new.
They're going to try to make him the Bryan Danielson heel. The one that's like unsure of like what he's doing. Wasn't that with him and the Fiend not too long ago? Like he had to go up and partner up with the Wyatt family.
By the way, Regina Sharp for another.
Sorry. Go ahead.
For another $50 says, "I'm old enough to remember respecting the fraggin' Soviet anthem." Yeah. Yeah, and thank you very much, Regina Sharp, for that $50 super chat. We very much appreciate you. That's very, very generous. For both Regina Sharp and Tyler Galasinski, who have both sent in $50 super chats, I'm going to have to play a clip for you guys, but my clips are all mixed up right now because, I wasn't here. So, I'll give you...
Olsen, help me up onto his casket so I can dance on it.
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind. Everybody hands go up, and they stay there, and they stay there.
Thank you guys.
T-shirt. I'm sorry. I was
my guy's wearing a
what?
He's wearing a Bret Hart.
I don't care about that. I care about his Guns N' Roses T-shirt. Forget it. Now
how can you even tell what that is?
Me? How can I tell what that is? Please, my radar. I definitely can tell.
I say,
Sammy looks sad.
The end of the skull, give it away.
Yeah. I couldn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm watching on too small a screen, but I couldn't see it. Hey, we got a Slayer
What
shirt
is Seth Rollins wearing? Holy hell. Man.
Wait, are you ahead of me? Now, how did you get ahead of me?
Oh, that is horrendous.
Oh, Seth Rollins, what are you doing?
I got sad Sammy.
You're way behind then.
I got Damian Priest actually.
I got Logan Paul in the Canadian
McIntyre right now.
I got bisexual Undertaker in a Slayer shirt.
We are all at different times now. Now I got Drew McIntyre.
I think Awful and I might be linked up. Awful, do you have Punk right now?
Yeah, I've got Punk walking.
Yeah. He and I are synced up.
Is dressed like Popeye on his way to a Halloween parade in the village. What is happening?
What is Punk's shirt? It's some kind of hockey shirt.
I don't know. Yeah.
By the way, Punk is in like the best shape of his life.
That's what joy will do for you.
Yeah. Letting go.
Last Call podcast for $5 says Death Riders versus the Elite is something awful suggested to Tony Khan under a pro AEW burner account to purposely kill AEW, and it might work. I could see that. John Williams for $4.99. Steiner says, Mexico North, the orange rug. Holla if you hear me. Can't do the voice right now, but
you tried.
My goodness. I did try. BPE for $20. Once again, with nothing there, but we thank you.
BPE pulling the BPE.
You rock. We love when you pull the BPE. Real Rain 89 for $10 says, sorry, I'm late. What's Trish doing here? Also, are you doing a Queen of the Ring movie review on this channel or Tooney Town TV? We should review Queen of the Ring because it looks pretty good.
Pay to see it though.
Trish always joins us for these live watch-alongs now because she is a wrestling fan who hasn't watched in a while and is and Kevin and I are desperately trying to get her to watch again.
It's not working really that much yet, but
Well, you watch once a month.
Hope
now,
springs
so.
eternal.
Yeah. Christopher Miller for $5. I'm a proud American, but check yourselves. The Canadians were badass in World War II. Read up on them in D-Day. Oh, come on.
Stop it.
The last major victory was the War of 1812.
You guys didn't even fight for yourselves in your own revolution. Stop it. You appeased your way through a peaceful ending. Stop it. Stop it.
No, they did fight in World War II. They were there on the team.
Well,
that
yeah.
I have to give that.
The sentiments expressed by these two gentlemen do not reflect what Awful or Trish Rio or anybody in the chat reflects.
We want to talk about Canadians' additions to war. You guys have some mighty war crimes that you need to be talking about.
I'm just going to stay out of this. Me and Awful are just going to be over here with our Legion of Doom, apparently.
Yeah, right.
It officially went too far.
I have a friend from Canada.
I'm hot now. Unless I actually know you personally. That tonight is watch me diarrhea all over Canada every chance I get.
Tyler Galasinski for $4.99 said, glory be an extra day of Mistress Trish and one less day of that no good diss, that fake luchador. And Cody Duffy for $1.99 just sends 3 American flags. Gotta love it.
Nice.
I love that super stickers come up with words. It's just like, okay. And to me, I don't know, it looked like US. I'm like, that's a super sticker, right?
Yeah, no, it's not a super
I know it shows
sticker,
in the chat, but
yeah, it's just I don't know.
You know what, gentlemen, lady? It wouldn't be the worst idea if Logan Paul won this thing.
Yes,
that's a gigantic following behind it, and
haven't they already done him and Cody.
Yeah, rematch time.
Yeah,
rematch time.
Cody. Well, they've also already done Jey Uso and Gunther, but
By the way, to keep my streak, seeing the Elimination Chamber, I almost called it the Evolution Chamber for real. The Elimination, seeing it there reminded me of when I was waiting to do my run-in. I heard you talking about Trips breaking his trachea, and I wanted to be like, I was there for that because Kevin and I were there for that.
Well, yeah, it was the garden, right?
Yeah, keeping my streak alive of things coming up and me being like, I was there for that.
That was also Eric almost making us miss our train because he was giving you an autograph you did not want.
From who?
Was it Raven?
I think it was Raven. Yeah, I think it was Raven.
That poor Raven just standing across the street from the garden going, stop crowding me, dick face. Stop crowding me.
Wait, did he say that?
Yeah. Hands in his pockets.
There was a bunch of people there. So, I mean, he was saying it to everybody, but yeah.
Just hands in his pockets, just kind of staring off like there wasn't anybody actually in front of him. He was just staring off.
It's true. I can picture it.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
When you said that though, Kevin, I definitely took a drink. I was like, oh no, I'm going to spit Sunny D everywhere because I'm feeling the nostalgia and been drinking Sunny D lately.
Sunny D, wow. All right, so I'm guessing we're starting with the women's rumble, the women's chamber here.
But speaking of Sunny's D.
What?
2 superstars start in the ring, 4 superstars in individual pods. Random pod door opens at regularly scheduled intervals until all pods are empty.
I think they should have
Stars are
Eric
eliminated.
Bischoff. Remember when Eric Bischoff cut that promo about how the Elimination Chamber works at the Survivor Series Elimination Chamber, where he just paced around the chamber screaming?
One part War Games, one part Hell in the Cell.
From the mind of Eric Bischoff.
Don't you remember the Elimination Chamber that we were just talking about? We were at when Scott Steiner came out and just didn't he swear like, and they were just like, It's just, I
Shut
love
the
it.
fucking mouth! Oh my god! He hasn't even been here for 2 minutes.
I love that man so much. All right. Alexa Bliss out first. We got a couple more super chats. Real Rain 89 for $2 says hating dis is considered a tax write-off.
Yeah.
John Williams for $4.99 says not as bad as England. They named a war the 7-year war when it was actually 9 years. Well, 2 of those years were like a couple of Ric Flair's title reigns. They don't count.
In all Japan.
Hokage 13 for $5 says one thing that bothers me with this year's chamber is that none of the women had a significant interaction with Rhea Ripley. I don't know. I think Liv Morgan did for like a year, but yeah, they're not going to do that again. Real Rain 89 for $5. Make Trish watch Kenny Omega. She'll either become an AEW simp or wrestling hater. She would hate Kenny Omega, guys, like 100%.
Would I?
Well, considering
would.
Trish is taller than Kenny Omega, I don't think it's going to go. It's going to go well.
Anthony J for $5 says, hey guys, after the comments from Omega about Logan Paul, do we see Paul bust out a one-winged angel on Punk? I could see it.
Yeah.
And Punk would be the one to take it too. Yeah, well, because here's the thing, and like I think Mole has said this too. Like, the AEW, like the Elite, are obsessed with Logan Paul because they absolutely they're just so jealous of how good he is.
Yeah, I'm sure they cannot stand his trajectory. Like, that should have been us, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was never ever going to be you.
That's why we're on YouTube, so we can get YouTube famous. Not working.
Yeah,
we're not going to.
Go ahead, Kev.
We're not going to go to the WWE because the WWE, we're too good for them. No, it's because they don't want you. We're going to revolutionize TV with our shitty wrestling. No, Logan Paul segments are way higher rated than yours. Sorry, buds. We're working your way.
And the man knows how to cut a damn promo. That little video package they had of him earlier tonight was awesome. The one with Kathy Kelly. He's really good. He's really good.
Trish and I were talking about this the other day. Like he's entirely too good, and it's infuriating how good he is.
Yeah.
I was shocked when I first saw a clip of him. I was like, "Oh my god, Logan Paul's that good? What the hell?"
Mm-hmm. John Williams for $1.99. Power to the 199 says Punk should kick out at 1 to ruin it even more. Punk, no, I think Punk and Omega are good. I think Omega was like the one that like actually shook Punk's hand and was like, hey, you know, bygones be bygones. I had heard that Omega was like the one that actually like extended the olive branch to Punk, but the frickin' Frack were the ones that were like, we will never speak to
and the
him.
legal team.
Yeah. Well, now that Punk and Tony Khan are co-defendants in a lawsuit, in a ridiculous lawsuit from Ziggler
That'll probably
Jr.
never see the light of day, but it was a great expose on the backstage, nonsense that is AEW.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it got Ziggler Jr.'s name out there a little bit.
Yeah,
Ziggler Jr.
So that's what
he
you
loves
call
being called that.
Trish called him that, and I was like, okay.
Me?
Yeah, didn't you call him Ziggler Jr.?
Did I? If I did, I don't remember it.
You asked me the other day. You were like, "What's the deal with why is Ziggler Jr. suing AEW or suing CM Punk?" I think was what you said.
I said Ziggler's brother, but you know what? I'm going to take credit for it.
Yeah, why not? It's always the comments in passing that stick.
Yeah, I don't have anything against the guy.
Who had a better debut, Ronda Rousey or Logan Paul?
Logan Paul.
Okay. Boy. Now she's completely erased from the annals of WWE.
Well, I mean, look, Ronda was, Ronda's debut match was very, very good.
I mean, I guess
the more I think about it, Ronda's debut was probably better because Logan Paul's debut was a tag match with The Miz. Ronda was in there with Kurt and Tripp. So,
yeah.
Bailey's hair is a travesty. That's my first womanly comment of the show. Ugh.
Womanly,
well, you know, I'm the one that's
she was hoping Kamala Harris won.
Gosh.
You know, you guys don't talk about gear and hair and makeup. That's my deal. That's what I bring.
No,
to the table.
that's what you're here. That's what you're here for, Trish.
Well, we can't be
catty.
We be mansogynist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that a word?
I was messing. I don't want to get accused of being a peddler of misogyny. I know it's misogyny.
Mr. Misogyny.
Mr. Misogyny, sit down, please.
Oh my gosh.
I know who that is. Before I looked away and then I saw long, giant tail of hair and I realized it was Bianca Belair.
I'm gonna go find that Reed Richards clip of him yelling at Sue and post it.
Bianca Cotton Ball Belair.
That jacket is tremendous. She does look like a cotton ball. I love it.
Oh,
caught Balin dancing.
Oh my goodness.
I hate the chaps. Awful. I respect that she makes her own stuff, though, right? You guys said she makes her own gear. I respect that.
That's nice. It's a
gear.
little plain.
I hadn't heard that
all the time. Everything that she's ever made. I'm sure she's doing it for a lot of the other women too. But yeah, she does all of her gear.
Yeah, I actually really, really respect that because I can only imagine.
I think she packs her sewing machine and all that accoutrement with her.
Oh my god, that's got to be a pain.
Excellent use of the word accoutrement.
Hey man,
accoutrement.
I went to 14th grade.
The community college.
Yeah, exactly. 6 months.
Hey, you know what? I went to community college too before I went and continued on to get my bachelor's, and it's a smart thing to do, man.
It is a smart thing to do.
Save money.
That's right. I don't have any loans. Get out of here.
I made big rocks into little rocks.
That was when you were a guest of the government, though.
Yes.
XOXO. Live.
Awful was on the last chain gang in existence in the United States.
keep these trolls off the set.
Right, jumpsuit.
Don't pass the gun line.
Taking a break now, boss. Taking a break now. What happened to sweaty hair, boss?
Can I have your cornbread?
Which belt does she have now? Is that the
tag
title one?
Tag title, okay.
I was gonna compliment Alexa Bliss's makeup before, and then I realized the makeup artist went and gave that same exact makeup to every single woman in the ring. So, you know, it's good to see variety there, guys.
I like that Bianca is still wearing her entrance jacket in the pod.
Yeah. Let's see.
She gets a little
will
cold.
she wrestle in it?
Oh boy.
My favorite thing with the Elimination Chamber is every year when they're like bulletproof glass, and then like Chris Jericho gets thrown through it.
Yeah. Well, he is a bullet head.
It's not Chris Jericho proof. That's just how hard Kane can throw someone.
Sean would be surprised if Belair did Liv Morgan's outfit as well.
Why? Because it's white and hers is white?
Yep. She was like, I've got some extra pieces here.
Let's that would make sense. Carry less fabric on you. Speaking of furry and white.
I am not. I think you're ahead of me now. Oh, yep. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to go on a limb and say Bianca made the jackets, the coats.
Everybody's wearing white tonight. What's going on? Everybody's a good guy.
She went to Joanne's Fabric as they were closing down for the sale and just bought a whole lot of white fabric and was like, guys, I got extra.
Dude, you guessed correctly. She does go to Joanne Fabrics.
Not anymore. Nobody does anymore, which that was where I got all the puppet stuff. So
wait, Joanne's is gone?
It's going.
Oh.
Yeah, most of them are closing down, and like the one by me is doing like a going out of business sale.
Did Michael swallow them up or something, or what? Like,
no, Michaels doesn't have this. Like Michaels doesn't really have like fabric and stuff though. That's the thing. Like Michaels is like crafts.
Yeah, it sells paper. Come on.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby has
That was an awful joke.
has got fabric and stuff, but
Yeah, the one around me is damn near empty. So I think they're going out.
well,
of
Hobby
business.
Lobby or Joann's.
The Hobby Lobby near me.
Oh. Well, if you're going on a Sunday, that's why it's empty because they don't open on Sundays. They have the Chick-fil-A schedule.
Oh, really? Because I have multiple Hobby Lobbies by me. That's kind of funny.
I have a bunch by me as well. Jimmy Uso married up.
What's happening?
Yeah, what's going on? The lights went out.
Oh,
What's going on? Well, Liv doesn't look very happy about it.
yeah,
Oh, it's Jade
whatever.
Cargill.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm a little scared.
so is Liv.
That's the one you said should be Storm, right?
Yes, I mean
Yeah,
they call her
never-
the Storm because she
Oh, they
wants to
do?
be Storm. Yeah. No, but she has been very vocal about the fact that she wants to be Storm.
Oh, I can see with the hair. Clear inspiration there.
Jesus, she's super
Whoa!
jacked.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
No, no, seriously though, I am a little scared.
Is she gonna? Oh, they didn't lock the cage
She-
yet. I was like,
yeah,
is she gonna rip the cage open?
Oh,
No,
wow.
she went for Naomi.
The turn is happening.
Oh my god, Bianca's dramatics are incredible.
Yeah.
Bianca, it's plexiglass. You are strong. You can beat your way out of that if you needed to.
I like it.
So wait, is this Jade turning heel, or are we confirming
Yeah.
that Naomi was the one that?
Hey, good question. Great question.
It's both because we will get the proper explanation on Friday.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
That was
This
a
is
nice
like when-
boot to the face.
This is like when Sting brutalized RVD in TNA, and we were like, did Sting just heel turn?
Yeah.
I like how Jade is fully dressed to go, though.
Jade, I like that Bianca and Naomi are wearing white and she's wearing black. I think that was
Yeah.
like,
Oh,
Old
yeah,
West
conscious
storytelling
decision.
here.
Oh,
Beautiful spot.
Yep.
That was. She's trying to crawl out of the chamber on.
Oh, yeah, let's describe it. Yeah, Jade
Oh!
slammed the cage door on
Yeah.
Naomi's ribs. It looked pretty good.
Just rammed
And
it
now
into.
she's-
Wow.
Now she's walking out with determination and vigor.
oh, you know, it's
Well,
a big
Bianca-
deal when the official Eddie Orango comes out. Nice. I'm super
Well,
behind you guys.
Yeah, you are.
Sorry.
Well, Bianca cries in her pod because Bianca always has to cry.
Well, this is. a
I
time
take
where
it back.
Sting should be crying.
I thought I said about 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago on this very show, like that they were trying to get rid of Jade Cargill. She came back with fire. I loved it. I'm a huge
Now,
fan of Jade Cargill.
Now, is Liv just gonna get to sit in the ring for the next 5 minutes?
No, she's just pulled right into. She's pulled right in the middle of the square and pin her. Well, they got to pull her out, but
Eric Ems is why is Bianca acting like someone murdered a puppy in front of her?
Right? She's doing her best Susan Lucci in there. It's incredible.
Mhm. Now she's screaming at Liv through the pod. Shut up.
Yeah, because Liv apparently is telling her, like, yeah, it wasn't me the whole time. You thought it was me attacking her? Or maybe not. My shit's on mute.
I don't know what's going on, so whatever you guys say, I'm like, yep.
Well, they just Naomi's eliminated.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I don't know if they're gonna
I don't
just
know
send the
why-
next person out, or honestly, Liv should do the CM Punk Royal Rumble thing right now, where she just cuts a 5-minute promo.
I don't know why
Yeah, why
Alexa
not?
looked like she was just absolutely heartbroken and should have been standing in front of a window with rain falling in front of it, but
Because that's how adorable Alexa Bliss is.
I do love her.
Ugh.
So will Jade come out and replace
I
Naomi
mean,
now?
is Bianca in any kind of place to be able to handle doing this right now, or is she too emotionally bereft? Apparently, I'm right.
Yeah, you certainly are. Completely turned her back on Liv Morgan.
Yeah, just
a
stupid.
dumb rookie move.
that's dumb and a half, Bianca. Oh my god, I wonder what they're gonna have Liv do at Mania, because she's gotta do something. She's like entirely too hot right now to not have something big at Mania.
She's got to defend the tag titles.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I would like to see her do something with Trish Stratus.
I feel like this year's women's titles match should be a multi-person match anyway.
But we have officially seen, like, this is a very specific type of Canadian crowd. It's because they were singing the "Na Na Na" goodbye song to Naomi. So clearly, this is like they're the Boo the Baby Faces cheer the heels crowd.
Oh yeah, that's how Canada's always really been.
Bizarro land.
Montreal anyway.
Northern Toronto.
Yeah,
Toronto.
There it is. Toronto is that crowd.
Toronto.
Well,
Remember,
was
the
that
Rock
when they
and
were
cheered
in
Hogan.
That's also where remember SummerSlam when they booed Eugene and it cheered Triple H.
Yeah, I miss the good old days of Canada being Bizarro land. We cheer all heels and boo all faces.
Well, this is version 2.0 here.
Bianca's boots are fantastic. Give her the belt, give her the win, give her everything for those boots.
Just for those boots.
Yes.
So it looks like my prediction's not going to be true. I see Bianca facing Naomi at WrestleMania and not winning this Elimination Chamber match. Or Jade, yeah.
Because that's the thing. I was thinking, like, if none of these guys are actively like involved with Rhea right now, then I thought that Bianca would have had to have been the winner, because that's the one where it's just like, just by her winning, that's a big match for WrestleMania.
It's definitely
and
bigger
also,
than Rhea and Charlotte. That's for damn sure.
Erica said, does she have a backrash? I think those were kisses on her back.
They're kisses, or it's cupping marks. But I think it's
okay. I could see it being cupping. Does that actually do anything, or is that just one of those things that women think do something?
No, it actually does do something. I get it often.
What does it do?
It's like a super deep self-myofascial release.
What?
It pulls all the blood up, and then it helps the muscle relax and increases blood flow.
God, do I regret I asked. I'm joking.
By the way, look at this Canadian hoser right here. Oh, got my hoagie, LOL. What have I missed?
My hoagie.
I got my hoagie. Oh yeah. Eh?
Well, you watch the Cosby Show. You know what a hoagie is. That's all he wanted to eat.
Oh, beard head cupping done too. Oh my god. Lisa thought Trish said boobs and not boots.
Lisa.
Are there here's Roxanne's chance to shine. Her little tiny ass.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Roxanne Perez does have a shot here, and the whole point is going to be the NXT girl gets the WrestleMania title shot.
Please stop this.
It's not going to be the main event at WrestleMania, so I can see it. Because I think this year, and as it should be, I think it's going to be the two men's world title matches are going to be the two, your two main events each night.
Yeah.
So,
they're making her look good so far.
They are making her look. Yeah, she's looking good.
Which means she's out early.
Yeah, that's also possibly true. And these NXT ladies, I mean, they're gonna have to make some room on this roster, this main roster, because when these NXT ladies get up there, that's it. Like, that's the women's roster.
That's why I keep screaming. Just give them another show.
Yeah. Honestly, I think there should be a women's show. I definitely think there should be.
Why do you think there isn't a woman's show right now? I'm just curious.
Because if you tried to do it, they would try to say it's sexist. That instead of having a show where the women can have all of their stuff be and have, like, you know, a million feuds going and a million storylines, they would find it sexist that they're not having to share time with the men. Does that make sense?
It
I don't
does.
think the WWE girls would say that. That'd be some AEW weirdos.
Well, yeah, yeah.
I think if
No,
Vince didn't go,
I don't think it would be popular. That's my thought.
I would say I think if the network still existed, like the way it should, they would have eventually done it. I don't think this Peacock relationship worked out the way they hoped it was going to.
No, I don't either. I miss the network. I miss when Vince was just able to be like, you know what, I want this show, and then it just happened because it was his network.
Have any of you guys watched the LFG show?
LFG?
No, not yet.
Or the
I watched clips. I'm like,
Legends and Future Greats.
One guy has a lazy eye, the other guy has a missing tooth. I don't understand what's going on here.
I saw one guy giving Bubba like a hard time, and I was like, I don't want to watch this show. I saw like Bubba had to like straighten someone out.
I like listening to Bubba and Undertaker talk about it on Busted Open After Dark.
Oh, that's probably fun. So is the Undertaker like the host? Is he like the main? Is he like the main trainer? The Undertaker? Is he like the main, like the Steve Austin
him,
of this?
Bubba Ray, Booker T, and who's the lady that
Mickey?
Yes, Mickey James. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I haven't seen the show, obviously.
I thought you said Nikki at first, and I was about to be like, what?
Yeah, no.
But no, Mickey is a good pull for that.
Rock's his head off the wall.
Oh my gosh, Bailey.
Oh well, they've been feuding for months.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like with LFG though, it's probably going to be like a lot of fake stuff, like a lot of normal reality show nonsense.
Yeah, all reality,
You're not going to find the magic of Melina. What's your favorite match? Melina versus Alicia Fox. What?
Yeah, but see, that worked for that time. It was beautiful.
Oh, that was amazing. That was the most amazing. And she was the only one from that entire thing that had a career in the WWE.
Alicia.
Yeah. Unironically, as the kids say.
Yes, using the hair.
Oh, and she's like, I don't want to use the hair. Come on, use the hair.
Wade Barrett, perfectly legal to attack that hair.
Well, he doesn't eat chips. So when we were watching the Survivor Series Elimination Chamber, Booker was in it, and my wife likes Booker T because he ate lots of chips in that segment where Wade Barrett looked like he would rather put a dog turd in his mouth than a potato chip.
That's no difference.
Goodness.
I love the crap out of Wade Barrett being on commentary. His accent just tickles me.
It's amazing. He is absolutely amazing. But I think the second this Peacock deal is over, they're rolling out of there because Netflix has opened up the money bin and is basically saying come to me.
Yeah, hopefully you get a whole little subsection like they have for the games now.
Yeah,
like a little WWE subsection, I'll be fine.
You know what I was really annoyed with in Peacock. So when I went to go watch that Elimination Chamber today, and I had to fast forward to the Elimination Chamber because there's no chapters or anything like that. But you couldn't actually just like put it. You couldn't put it on like 10 times speed or anything. You had to hit the button, and every time you hit the button, it fast forwards you 10 seconds.
I know.
So I had to do that until I got to the main event.
It's actually why I don't watch stuff on Peacock if I'm not going to be just having it on in the background, paying no mind to it.
Get another reason to have physical media. I'm just saying.
WWE doesn't even produce physical media anymore, do they?
No, they stopped. I don't remember what the last set was, but yeah, they stopped this late last year.
I have a friend who had a huge WWE pay-per-view collection. Like pretty much every WWE pay-per-view that had ever been released on DVD, he had. And it was a hugely valuable collection until the day the network came out and it became worthless. Just utterly worthless.
Well, as long as he's kept it,
Yeah.
he's in great shape, actually, because I think there will be a pushback for physical media. I mean,
I think it's still starting a little already, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
so
this
think
Photoshop nonsense is kicking my ass. Like, what the hell?
So,
sorry.
Alexa's still getting popped.
Oh my god, they're so tiny and fighting each other.
Yep, Tiny Blonde versus Tiny Blonde. But Alexa Bliss, like, I feel like I always feel bad for her because like I feel like her body is just like made to break when she's in. That's why she gets hurt all the time. Remember, wasn't there a period where like her career was like over? She wasn't allowed to wrestle anymore.
No, she got hurt, but she was gone because of the baby.
No. I mean, like back in the day, she used to get hurt all the time.
I do remember that.
Aren't you confusing her with Sasha?
No,
it was both of them.
Well, I mean, she gets hurt all the time too, but that's for different reasons because she's just an idiot. Though I know, somebody that I know actually has a pair of Sasha Banks sunglasses and the legit boss, Nux. Might be somebody on this show. Awful. No, it's Trish. Trish has it.
I have no shame.
The other night she popped, the other night we were on in the after show for Tooney Talk TV. She popped on the sunglasses. I was just like, why do you have those?
They're gold and shiny and sparkly. Come on.
Ugh.
They should redo the double jointed you broke my arm spot that they used to do with Alexa on house shows, but for some reason Top One did it on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I think it's been long enough that most people will not remember that she can do that to her arm.
Oh, jeez. Roxanne Perez is probably the most impressive person in this match. I gotta say, she's really doing well. Outside of
Booker T.
Outside of Naomi, has anybody been eliminated yet?
No. They don't like to do fast eliminations in the chamber anymore.
Yeah, because in the Shawn one, by the time Shawn gets out, like RVD, Booker, they are already gone, and then Kane goes very shortly thereafter.
Well, come on now. This match was only about me and Shawn, so like,
Did Liv Morgan just step on Alexa Bliss to do that?
Yes,
I think she did.
I gotta say, I love Liv Morgan. Like, I really do. She's such a good heel.
Just like Kev says, she plays a New Jersey skank girl perfectly.
Yes. Yeah, she's the girl you take on a first date to the boardwalk, and she wants you to buy her hermit crab.
Mm-hmm. And never to your parents.
Yeah, no.
Buy her a steak dinner and never call her again.
Wait, what is that from? Oh, that's Anchorman. Anchorman. Yeah, I was like, wait, I know that.
Sorry, Dorothy Mantooth is a saint.
Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. She's a saint. Wait. I just noticed that the middle of the ring has the word Novocaine.
Novocaine for the soul.
So is that like the son of Kane and Nova?
I would love that. When they did See No Evil, it was originally called, like, wasn't See No Evil originally supposed to be called the Tooth Fairy or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so it should have been called Novocaine when he pulls out the teeth.
I bet you that was on the list.
There's no way it wasn't. But yeah, it's a movie that's coming out for something. But yeah, it's
Yankum the movie.
Yank. I guarantee you that was the original pitch, was that he was Isaac Yankum again. It's one of those gimmicks that I feel like Vince probably was like, that would have worked.
It would have worked. It was ahead of its time.
I always liked the gimmicks where it was like specific kinds of people that Vince doesn't like. so we get them as characters on WWE. Like Triple H was originally like his neighbors who he hated. He loves Matt Stryker because he hated every one of his teachers. He doesn't like the dentist, so Kane's a dentist.
Liv Morgan eliminating Bailey from the match.
Bailey is gone. Man, Bailey's position on the card has completely shifted from last WrestleMania, where she was like the person. Won the Royal Rumble from number 1. You know, like this year she's kind of an afterthought.
You're climbing a little spider monkey.
It's going to be Bailey and Roxanne at what's the NXT one? What's the NXT?
Is it a takeover or?
Yeah.
The one before WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. I see it.
Or whatever it's called.
I love the
Bailey's just
chamber, by the way.
Yeah, it is nice. Bailey's one of those. She's like entering Natalia status with some of these youngsters, and she probably just wants to give back, like CM Punk.
Oh my god, that's so
such a cool spot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. oh my! Did she break skin with that?
Probably.
I love her. She should use that as a weapon.
That the smack that made was insane.
Oh, she finally used the braid.
Yes. But I like that they now have the ability to stand on top of the pods, because when I watched that, you know, the reason why Triple H's larynx was destroyed was because Rob Van Dam didn't have room to jump off the pod. I was like, did you not like try this before the show? Like,
nope.
Like, not even get up there at all, or
did you see RVD talk about it?
No, I've never heard RVD talk about that.
He was like, they did the walkthrough, and Hunter's like, "Hey, it would be cool if you did this," and he was like, "I don't know, man. I don't know if I can get up there." He's like, "You'll be able to get up there," and he said they didn't know that it wasn't stable enough, so when he had to do the jump, because he usually arcs up, he had to come straight down because if he couldn't jump up, it wouldn't support him, and he came down like a bullet.
I thought it was because the top of the cage was too. There wasn't enough room for him to do any sort of extension. Yeah,
that's why the cage got so much bigger.
Liv's still holding on to her stomach. I guess the hair like wrapped around.
Remember when they used to do it at NXT?
What, the chamber?
Like, which would actually whip them with the hair.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
the whip.
yes.
AEW spot coming right up.
Back when she was cool.
Oh, we're getting
back when Bianca was a legitimate badass and didn't skip and cry and smile.
But
everywhere.
you know what? When she gets in the ring, she's
oh
all
my
business.
God.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh. Good Lord.
We just saw the whipping mark on
oh my
Liv
God.
Morgan.
Oh, it did break the skin.
Yeah.
Oh God. That's the worst move of the night.
Oh.
I'm calling it already.
Fun fact, she loved every second of it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you couldn't hear. She actually said harder.
Yeah. Again, with meaning.
Oh, that was a cool spot with the super kick out of there. I'm. You know what? It's up in the air, guys. I have no idea who's winning this match.
Does Roxanne have a move called Pop Rocks?
She does.
That's incredible.
Well, I think Roxanne's going bye now.
Yep. That was her swan song spot right there.
Alexa and I are currently sitting the same exact way right now.
I do. I always love her eye makeup and just how much it is. It's like she's like a tiny skinny version of Mimi from Drew Carey.
She's a Bratz doll.
All the women have that eye makeup tonight. I got news for you.
Yeah.
The men don't see it, Trish.
Yeah. I know from the amount of men who go, I love it when a woman doesn't wear makeup like her, and the girl has foundation, concealer, mascara, lip gloss. I'm like, yeah, okay, no makeup, guys, right? Whatever.
Makeup stops at the neck.
So who are we going with here? I'm still going Bianca.
Yeah, I'm going with Bianca. I mean, I was fantasy booking. Oh.
I cannot see them doing Liv and Rhea again. That's the only reason I'm not going Liv.
If they pick Alexa,
That would be something.
Something awful.
I like Alexa, so I wouldn't hate it.
If they would just have to pick what Alexa you're going to get and actually do something with it.
They're going to shoehorn the Wyatt Six into
Amigos,
that.
huh?
Well, because she's still doing
Why do they all do the Three Amigos?
She's still doing Sister Abigail, and I think she hit Roxanne with a mandible claw. Was it on NXT? No, it was SmackDown.
Correct me if
She's
I'm
doing
wrong.
it for Dominic. She's doing it
I
for
was just
Dominic.
gonna
That
say,
makes
correct me
sense.
if I'm wrong. Isn't she with Dominic? So
Yes. Okay,
Dominic's
that makes
dad.
sense. She's with the man's son.
her boyfriend, Dirty Dom.
Marv just started watching wrestling last week, apparently.
Like even I know that one. Come on, Marv.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I was just thinking. Go ahead, Kev.
I was saying, or on Instagram when she refers to him as Dommy Dom.
Oh, okay, yeah, she just went for the Sister Abigail there. Oh my god! Like she almost cut that woman in half with her hair. Alexa
Yes,
Bliss
get
not
her
being
outta
old
here.
Bianca Belair and the Sister Abigail.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and there she goes. There goes Alexa.
So it's almost
Listen.
like a formula in Elimination Chamber that if you start doing big spots and there's at least 4 people in there with you, you're going out.
Her back is literally bleeding.
After the way Liv got hit with that hair, it had to come down to these two. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's the old ECW Fatal 4-Way formula.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know, if the way that she hit her with that, I mean, like Jericho and Kane had a feud over spilled coffee. That ended being.
I mean, she definitely used Bianca's hair, right, to like help.
Yeah,
Not crazy.
She's using
right?
it now.
Okay.
That's a
They
great
do
spot
now.
that you're going to see.
So
That's
I mean, no,
awesome.
when she was doing
That's
the pins,
awesome.
like weigh her down, right? Like, because it's hard. Because sometimes it looks like her hair is just stuck in places.
That was really cool. I like that a
Yeah.
lot. This match has been fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Take note, AEW talent. There is no after the spot in the second and a two count. They don't go up to the crowd and go, "Look at me! Did you see what I did? Thank you."
Do you think Meltzer gave that 5 stars?
Yeah.
Britt Baker. Ugh.
Oh, that clip lives in infamy.
No, I did it because I don't like women.
Unless they're Japanese.
Unless they're Japanese. I love my waifus. Did Michael Cole say freaking code breaker?
I think so. I love modern Michael Cole. Like I can't like if teenage me could hear me say I love Michael Cole, he'd slap me in the face. But man,
He's opened up.
He's just well, Michael Cole without Vince is, you know, an incredible thing.
It's Michael Cole without Vince.
Okay,
like
her
the
back
freak
is
me.
her back is full on bleeding now, guys.
Did you never see her whip people in NXT? That you're
It's amazing.
It's been so long.
Especially
Remember,
when
she did it to Sasha Banks at WrestleMania.
Oh my god. This is like Hulk and Loki now. Jeez. Oh my god. I just want to see these two wrestle each other forever. Okay, you don't kick out from this. You don't.
She has to hold her
man.
hair.
Ah,
Of course she has to hold her hair.
Oh God!
Oh my goodness.
You know how hard that part
Four-
of the ring is.
450, then blocked by the knees, and okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Liv looks like she's been in a
Try it
car wreck
again.
because like her legs are bruised up now, and her entire body is bruised up.
Bianca hits it. The KOD. And
That's the ball game.
that is it. Bianca
That was
Belair.
good. I enjoyed that.
We're finally
That was
going to
good.
see it.
This is it. This is the match I've been saying they need to do for WrestleMania for the last 3 years. We're gonna have a Lady Haas fight.
Who's the other person?
Rhea Ripley.
Oh, okay, got it.
That's a WrestleMania match.
It's one of the last money matches they had with the current women's roster that they've never done on a big level.
Yeah. Now, what happens to the tag titles after this? Interesting.
Pyro.
I don't know. She got point to the WrestleMania sign. Where is it?
Of course she does. Yeah, it's behind her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a great re-debut of Jade Cargill.
Yes. That was. I love how terrified Liv was.
Yeah,
of Jade.
One thing that I've noticed immediately is how much more impact she's got with her punches and kicks.
Yeah. There's a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more. She's very dynamic in her movements now, I think.
Yeah.
I remember she had to relearn what she didn't learn. How long was she in AEW? 3 years? And she learned nothing.
Well, apparently she was trained by Danielson.
That sounds like a riddle. Relearn what you didn't learn.
Unlearn.
Well, you had to do that too. Yeah,
they tried.
Stuff you did learn was rotten.
Well, yeah, they tried to say that she was trained by Danielson, but nothing that she ever did made it appear as such.
Right.
I do like her version of Sister Abigail with the hooked head.
Oh, here's Marv's favorite part.
The hair whip.
Yeah.
Yep. God, to smack though, honestly.
They should just call that. They should call that roots.
It's also her hair.
Yeah. Yes,
And
because-
your hair has
because-
roots.
There are so many jokes to be mined from that.
Oh my God, I just put that together.
The
Damn
Kunta
it.
Kinte.
Oh. The two of you are allowed to make these jokes. Trish and I are just going to sit here and laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm saying it's because of her hair. It's her
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah,
Nothing else.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm terrified all over again.
Oh my gosh, that is a large woman.
Yeah, they put her on stills for this one.
That's a woman. I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh no, that is a gorgeous woman. You stop, Trish. Wait, what's Io doing out there?
Captain EO goes where she wants.
Oh, because they're having a match. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're working on Raw. Okay. You think they go with a triple threat for that, or do they just do Bianca and Rhea?
Who's this chick who over enthusiastically overlines her lips?
That's Tiffany Stratton. She's the women's champion right now. She's the other women's champion. All right, let's take a look at some super chats because I know a bunch came in during that match. Let's see. Regina Sharp for $10 says Logan Paul didn't put in the years of blood, sweat, tears, dick spots, and wrestling blow up dolls to be allowed to be so popular. Certain AEW marks, almost certainly. Yeah, that's pretty much what they say. John Williams for $1.99. Triple H shot at those pods for hours. Good memory, John Williams. That was a Headlock Headlines joke. Which awful. We have to have a writer's room this week to finish writing this Headlock Headlines.
We can do that.
Now that I can talk again. So
Can you though?
Cody Duffy for
Can you?
Kinda. I'm probably a week away from being able to actually do the
I was
voice.
gonna say,
So
I'm still hearing some coughing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, really.
Cody Duffy for $1.99. Cupping and dry needling are lifesavers. I've never heard of dry needling, but it doesn't sound pleasant. But Regina Sharp for $5. Does anyone else hear the press your luck beeps when the next chamber is going to unlock? Actually, does kind of sound like I could definitely hear.
I will now.
Yeah. John JD 999 for $1.99. Power to the 199 says, will Hikuleo / the other Samoan guy debut tonight? I don't think so. I don't
Other Samoan guy. I just love that it's like what you can say.
Yeah. CWJ, I don't think we get another Bloodline member tonight. CWJ 128 for $2 says, "What do you think the new PLE deal is for March 26th?" It's got to be Netflix. It's got to be. They can throw way more money at them than NBC can. Virginia Sharp for $5 says, "Bliss playing Midget Undertaker always feels a little weird, a little scary, and a little, well, never mind that last one."
Okay, message received.
Yeah, John Williams for $4.99 says, "Heard Beep gave Triple H the blue blood gimmick because he thought Triple H's name was snobbish." Well, his name isn't actually Hunter Hearst Helmsley, so but probably Jean-Paul Levesque. Yeah, I could see that.
Jean-Paul
Levesque. Real Rain 89 for $2 says, Apollo, how should Vega get booked to win a title? That's a question that Apollo will ask when he's
hold on. I'm here. I missed the first part.
Okay. He says, how should Vega get booked to win a title?
Wait, we're talking about Selena?
I guess it's the only Vega I could think of, unless he's talking about the one from Street Fighter.
I was just gonna say that.
I mean, it's not really that hard. All you need is a little bit of momentum, and I would maybe do it in September, so that she's got maximum baby faceage. But I don't know. How about just put her on TV first and let her win a match? Sorry, I don't have anything more. But
yeah.
What am I looking at right now? Cosm in LA?
I like the entire storyline right now for you if you want me to, but I think we have more important things to talk about.
This is a pretty cool way to watch the pay-per-view with this in this LA place.
This is interesting.
Like with that big huge screen, I like that. But it looks like they're watching like a steady cam, and then they've got the actual. Why am I hearing me?
I don't know. I am too.
I heard when we first started. I don't know what
I'm getting echo. I think that was probably awful because now I don't hear it and he muted. So
it's my girl.
Uh-oh. Dave Meltzer is gonna be mad because they're showing rappers.
I've moved on from that on my screen.
Which one? I'm about to say, okay, it's Trish Stratus. Okay.
There's just so many of them.
Look at all these signs for me in the crowd. It's so great.
Trish is number one diva. Yeah, I agree. She looks unbelievable.
Yoga.
I can't always be the one to say it. So yes,
she really does. Yoga is the fountain of youth.
Who thought it was a good idea to put Naya in those animal stripes?
You know whose idea it was.
At least it isn't purple. Nothing can beat the grimace.
Nothing beats the grimace. Wait, I'm sorry. Who's the babyface here?
Tiffany. Well, Trish. Trish is the
okay.
Trish is the babyface, and by proxy, Tiffany.
Okay.
I think this is a test to see how it works because it takes no effort to heel turn Charlotte.
I think it's already happened.
Yeah. But we just got to see how this match ends. If she hugs Trish, she's a baby. If she turns on Trish, she's heel.
AWW says Naya is a full-figured goddess. It's means we've learned a little thing or two about how Neckbeard likes them.
Listen, then talk to someone about your goddesses being dressed in animal prints and whatnot, because no.
You and Curious is King Hippo and Dame Edna versus Trish and Tiffany.
Oh my god, Dame Edna.
Oh my gosh, that is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Ugh.
Is Tiffany's gimmick Barbie? Because I see a lot of pink.
Yes, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
And that she had a rich daddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was like the prissy girl. But she's actually really, really good. She's like a gymnast, so she's really good.
That she turned down the Olympics for the WWE.
Did she really? Wow. Oh my god, speaking of animal print, why?
Actually, just like Charlotte. I'm shocked they haven't brought that up yet.
Wait, oh yeah, Charlotte is a gymnast.
Yeah, Charlotte left. Charlotte was on the Olympic track and left to fulfill Reed's dream.
I never knew she was on the Olympic track. Neckbeard. Nia can bonsai drop me anytime.
Ayo. I still knew.
The second I looked away from that, Nia did it on screen.
Mm-hmm. She actually vanished up inside of her booty in that one. Let's see. Regina Sharp for $5 says Tiffy is indeed a Tiffy girl living in a Tiffy world. So, and BT23 for 5 says shocked WWE took this long to give Candice a push. She's been wrestling for a long time. Love to work, especially on the indies. So, yeah, well, she's getting it now. You get to work with the GOAT. With Trish. So,
why are we thumbing? I wasn't paying attention.
The Gargano family is the anti-entertainment. They're the anti-pop. They're the complete and total absence of sound.
Wait, when did Gargano come out?
His wife is coming out. It's in the Gargano family.
Oh, wait, which one is his wife? I never knew who his wife was.
Candice.
His wife, Candice? Oh, okay. So she gets a lot of his she gets his indifference. Oh, because they're in Toronto also. It makes sense with Trish. Okay.
Whoa, we gotta sell tickets. Although I would say if there was ever a time to pull Pillman Jr. up and rehire Davey Boy for the 400th time, it's now, because we should be doing a full-on heel Heart Foundation with with this American Canadian thing going on. There's the one good thing Justin Trudeau has done. Has started a brand new rivalry that would be great for wrestling entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Streetwalker. Yeah.
Canada. So great.
Wait, so is Brett's son actually? I heard Brett's son was training like a long time ago, and then I never heard anything else about it.
Oh, I don't know. It'd be nice.
The problem with starting a new Heart Foundation has always been the exact same thing. You don't have anyone named Hart.
I know.
Remember, they were gonna do it until Teddy Hart, until they learned who Teddy Hart was.
Well, you know, how many times Teddy Hart was also supposed to be the Blue Blazer, and that's how. Yeah, it was originally supposed to be Teddy Hart, not Owen.
Oh, so we can blame Teddy Hart for that now too.
Yes.
Okay. Didn't he tell Dory Funk Jr. there was nothing he could teach him?
Yes.
I believe I remember that. Well, so they're doing all the women's matches first.
Well, they know Awful wants to. He needs to be rested for the main event.
Yeah. Awful will be back, guys. He had to bow out for a minute. Here she comes. Go ahead, Trish. Bask in it.
Shush, I'm watching.
Whoa. It's time.
Man, I did love her feud with Becky though when she was heel for that 6 months.
Calling everybody to thank her.
Yeah. Nick Beard said, didn't Teddy Hart kill someone? Yes, he did. There's a whole documentary about it on. I think it's on Netflix. Teddy Hart documentary. Peacock. Yeah, it is. And of course, a bunch of indie feds started booking Teddy Hart right after it.
I like before the documentary debuted. Never mind. I'm not even going to go into it.
Don't aggravate yourself. Trish is on screen. Don't do that.
Oh wow, Tiffy's getting a big pop. Is she Canadian?
No, she's from Minnesota.
Yeah, she got that Trish for a brother. I mean, might as well. It's right there.
Yeah. I mean, I was about to say, is she Canadian or is she just over?
Well, she's just over.
Oh.
Toodles. Sorry.
All super chats tonight will go toward cough drops. So Neckbeard says we don't want Teddy Hart. You can have him.
We already have Ryan Reynolds
for 2 decades.
Yeah, come on. You guys gave us Ryan Reynolds, you give us Justin Bieber, like enough.
Oh, poor Justin Bieber. You know, leave Justin Bieber alone. He's been through a lot.
Yeah,
oh, come on.
He was absolutely touched by somebody at a Diddy party.
Everybody at the Diddy party. That boy
that boy was passed around like a joint at the Diddy party.
Yeah, so he's been through enough, you know?
Yeah. I saw like a picture of him recently, and I was like, wait, that's Justin Bieber?
Yeah,
he's like in his 30s now, shockingly.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Well, it's we see him and he looks like a lesbian meth addict. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going through it right now again.
He's going through it.
All right, Trish starting us off.
As it should be.
This is the most
interesting Candice story has been by accident.
Yes, I was about to say it's the most excitement for a Candice for a match for anyone in that household in years. Yep, Nia taking a header out of the ring, and we got a swinging neck breaker here. Every time Trish gets in the ring now, it's just like she's never left. That was an interesting statistic Michael Cole just gave.
I didn't hear it.
He said Trish Stratus has never lost a tag match in Canada.
Well, you know, a fact is a fact.
Well, Vince was there. Change that up tonight.
Foreshadowing.
Mm-hmm.
Much like when the Uso who won the Rumble had the random fact come up. That could have come up about 7 times before him. Yeah.
Which was the random fact?
It was something like, I think it was like the numbers that had never won a Rumble, but he was like number 20 or something. So it was like all the numbers before 20 that it could have come up when you waited for him. And I was like, interesting timing.
I'm sorry. Now that they just said the Dame Edna thing, I can't unsee it.
I have to say,
she just got some major heel heat just by mocking Trish. Go ahead, Trish. What
I have to say, in the chat, when Trish Stratus is on, it's a little difficult for me because it highlights Trish every time, but it's not me, Trish, it's her, Trish. I'm like, oh, wait, okay. Like someone was like, Trish looks good for someone pushing 50 or whatever. And I was like, hey, oh, wait, you don't mean me.
I say that about you all the time.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah. I wave you off.
Dang.
Do you think we see Charlotte here, or do you think that can wait?
Oh, that can wait.
All right, so
this is the worst place you could be.
I go back and forth on Nia a lot. Like sometimes I think she's really good. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, she's just like not even trying. I don't know.
Nia has, if she didn't show so much improvement the same year that Liv exploded, she should have gotten the most improved award. She does good work. It's just now she's in her head a little bit. She's so worried about hurting somebody because she doesn't want to hear from these morons that she occasionally does stuff that looks like crap, like when she was in the chamber. Instead of swinging for the fences, she's holding herself back. But I think as a performer, she's grown leaps and bounds, especially on the microphone.
Yeah, I will agree with you on that. I mean, I didn't hate it when she won Queen of the Ring. I actually was pretty cool with that. Oh, the chick kick.
Yeah.
God, she's still so good. She's so athletic. She's Trish, are you like in awe right now?
I'm actually just legitimately watching. Like I'm poking fun at myself and joking. I'm just watching.
Yeah. Remember when I don't want to make fun of her, but remember when Lita came back and she was just not good at all?
I was just gonna say that when they tried to recapture this magic with Lita, and it was terrible. One's doing yoga and one's not. One's doing yoga and one's probably doing other things.
Aw, poor Lita.
Yeah, she screwed Matt.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, whatever. She made the right choice.
Well, for her career, yes. Because
I like Lita the person. She seems like she's really nice.
Matt, I don't want to sit in your barn and smoke meth all day. I have things I want to do.
We're going to play a little game called Tell the Effing Truth.
Wait, what was that from?
The Matt Hardy video. Remember we all got together in celebration of Matt Hardy Day?
Yeah, but then Triple H shut it down.
But we got it to work.
Oh, we did get it to work eventually. It's called Tell the Effing Truth. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the China spot.
Oh, no. How did the Hardys do on NXT? I never got a chance
They look
to go
phenomenal.
back and watch it.
They look fantastic. Yeah. They really did. They look terrific.
Oh my God. That was mean-spirited.
Kiss that derriere.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like she holds Trish upside down and then swings her head into the turnbuckle.
Cattle mutilation. That's cool.
Yeah. The coolest name for a move ever, by the way.
Time for Trish to get a new nose that she didn't ask for. You know, I still have that book that you got me, Trish.
Which
the Divas book? You got me some random Divas book.
Oh my God. I forgot all about that.
Man.
Listen, fine literature is a great gift.
That's a bathroom book if I've ever heard one.
Oh, it's sitting in my bathroom in the Apollo cave.
Yeah. I knew it.
Right next to my graphic novel version of The Way of War and 19. Oh God, never mind.
What am I feeling for this movement today? The Way of War or WWE Divas? My goodness. All right. So, this match is going well so far. It's, we obviously had to come down a little bit from the craziness of the Elimination Chamber.
That was just insulting, Nia.
Oh, stop rubbing your ass on this woman.
Nick Beers is like, never, Nia, never stop.
We'll get to it. So John Williams for 199 says Teddy was born in the 80s, Kev. I guess saying that he couldn't have been the Blue Blazer.
What? We're talking about the second run.
Yeah, second run of the Blue
Blazer.
Of the
Blue Blazer was supposed to be Teddy. They hired him extremely young. He was 18 when they hired him, like with Ed.
Yeah. Then John Williams 199 goes, "Hey Matt." How we used to start off every Edge thing. Hey Matt.
Hey Matt.
How's your career going? Real Rain 89 for $2 says Stratus has the Wayne Gretzky nose. Well, that's another reason probably why she's so popular in Canada. Ugh. All right, Tiffany getting the hot tag here. Yep, here we go.
It's Tiffany time.
That is such a good. That is a really good catchphrase. They did a really good vignette with her in NXT where she had to like work on a cattle ranch for a day or a horse ranch.
Yeah, the old school Dusty promo.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Sean did a good job on that one.
Do you want to know how much I love Trish Stratus? I have had to go to the bathroom since before this match started, but I realized it was coming on and I haven't gotten up.
You just got to do it right there on the floor.
Yep.
Listen, I'm strong. Hold it.
Where's my Trish Stratus diaper?
Okay, you know what? I can poke fun at myself. You guys take things to weird places.
Alabama Slammer.
I do love a good Alabama Slammer.
Spine on pine.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, that was almost bad. So she went for like a triple jump moonsault. Candice LeRae like pushed her, and it looked like she got caught on the top rope a little bit. I don't know. That was weird.
I don't know. Or it was like she was supposed to fall, but it just looked like it was dicey.
My gosh. If Mrs. Gargano injured Tiffany Stratton before WrestleMania, it would not go
Oh
over
my
well.
God. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, she could have. That looked like I could have potentially hyperextended the knee.
Yeah. Or torn an ACL.
Yep. That'd be, I told you we should have fired her.
Ugh.
Who are you talking to? You're the one that's insisted on keeping her.
Well, her husband is one of the Horcruxes, so I'm convinced that all of his black and gold NXT kids are his Horcruxes.
Every time I see Trish Stratus, I'm like, I need to start yoga, and then I don't.
Yeah. Do it together. Because I got to do yoga again. When I was doing DDP yoga, I was like, I felt so good like every day. By the way, did you see that like DDP is like fixing Lex Luger?
Yeah, I posted on my Twitter this week. Actually, I've been following that for a little bit. He got up to stand up again.
If he makes Lex Luger walk again, then Diamond Dallas Page is officially like the patron saint of wrestling. He fixed Jake. He fixed Scott Hall. If he fixes Lex Luger, my goodness.
Yeah, Lex.
I'm pretty sure he's the only reason Foley can still walk.
Yeah, he fixed Foley. But yeah,
he fixed Jericho too when Jericho's back was blown out.
Hey, listen, we all can't win everything.
Kevin, I saw that face.
All right, what's she doing here? Triple jump. Yeah. I love the triple jump moonsault because it's such a difficult move to pull off.
Sabu.
It must be hard being Trish Stratus's daughter.
Why? Because like
I have no idea what she looks like, but I mean, I think any person who was like a hot parent and you're the same gender as that parent, it's got to be hard.
Well, not if you're hot too. Like her daughter might grow
hot too. Then it's,
Yeah, her daughter might grow.
And then
up
you probably get comments about you and your mom, and it's like, ugh.
How many kids does she have? Just the one?
I think she has 2.
Yeah, one or two.
Yeah, it looks like she has 2. Oh my goodness. It's amazing to me that body produced a baby and then went back to looking like that body.
Although, you make a really good point about if they turn out hot, because Heather Locklear's daughter could have come out looking like Richie Sambora, but she came out looking like Heather Locklear for the most part. And you're like, oh, thank God.
Cody could have come out looking like Dusty the way Dustin did. Instead, he came out looking like Mama Rhodes was a looker back in her day.
That's right. Mama Rose's Cubana blood saved Cody's life.
Okay, I can get up now.
Oh my goodness! All right, yeah. Hold on, we got some more super chats to get to, I believe. John Williams says, "Better than you." Delete. Oh my goodness. Regina Sharp for $5 says, all jokes aside, Nia looks good when they let her be huge instead of trying to get all fancy. Yes, that's the thing. If Nia just has to work like a big person, and when you have her work like the female Big Show, which is basically what she's supposed to be, the message gets across. It's when you try to, it was the same thing with the Big Show. When you tried to make the Big Show do things that the Big Show shouldn't be doing, then the Big Show didn't work as much anymore. I've been left alone here, guys. But yes, so let's see what's going on in the chat right now. Mama Rhodes Cuban DNA. Yep. And yes, okay, no Charlotte, which is interesting. But yeah, Dustin looks just like Dusty though. Like Dustin really was like a clone of Dusty. And Erica says, "Let her be the female Yokozuna." I agree because that is kind of more accurate. So just so you guys know, next week we should hopefully be back to a normal schedule on the channels. While we wait for my co-hosts to come back. So that means Tooney Town TV member chat on Monday. And that looks good. Kev, what you got there?
A triple cheeseburger from my wife's job.
All right, guys. It's currently 8:19. I want to see how long it takes. And then again, you're probably not eating to prove a point today.
Yeah, no, I can be relaxed though. This will take about
It's still going to take a lot shorter than you guys could have possibly imagined, but so everything should be back to a normal schedule this week. My voice gets a little bit better every day, so we'll see. For those of you, by the way, that don't know, that Park Place also rolled out its VIP member. It's $5 a month, and it gets you exclusive access to a special podcast that we're doing with me and the writers. It gets you exclusive access to at least one article per weekday. So make sure you check that out. And members of the Tooney Town TV channel also get a special badge on, or will be getting a special badge as a VIP member of that Park Place. Mr. Jamie Jam 88 for $4.99 says AJ Styles has credited DDP Yoga for his career still going. By the way, still waiting on my Kevin Apollo action figure. We got to produce something like that. We are going to be making some merchandise announcements soon, by the way, guys, because we do finally have that going. So we have a couple of designs to be rolling out, mostly for apparel, but the Elimination Chamber Superstore. That's oh my God! There's already an "I Want Your Soul" Rock T-shirt.
They put "I Want Your Soul" on a T-shirt.
Yes, with the Rock's face.
Oh my God!
Like, hey, remember that promo that the Rock cut that everyone hated? Let's make that a T-shirt and see how many people buy it.
And they will.
Unfortunately. Or I think there's the Rock says the Rock gets a new T-shirt. BT23 for $5 says Tiffany and Jacob are going to have to practice the moonsault. They are not Christopher Daniels with his BME. I mean, that is the originator of it, so. Okay, calling Andrew Fung the star of Kim's Convenience is a little much.
Oh, hey, not Stephen Amell.
Oh, it's the Amell brother that isn't a superhero.
Yeah, no, he was a superhero. He was on Legends of Tomorrow in season 1 until he left for something for some reason.
Wait, who did he? Oh, right, he was Firestorm, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he was Ronnie. Forgot about that.
Sure. Yeah.
Hold on one sec, guys. I have to blow my nose real quick.
Seth Rollins looks ridiculous in that.
Seth Rollins looks ridiculous constantly.
It also looks like he attached a really crappy blonde wig to his hair.
Oh my God, it does. Oh, wait, what's going on in Fortnite? Are they doing WWE skins again? Because that might get me to play Fortnite again. Because I think they had a Bianca Belair skin, and I know they had a Cena. Because I've seen that. CWJ28 for $5 says WWE's going back to Perth, Australia. Hope they do not hire AEW marketing and merchandise team. Yeah, make sure you bring your own ring. But wait, that was you eating casually, Kev?
Mm-hmm.
That you You started at 8:19. It's 8:22, and that triple cheeseburger is gone.
My feed keeps freezing.
That was 3 minutes.
I tried to go slow too.
I think I have to close this. Let's try that again.
Oh, you gotta reboot yourself, Trish, or
It just froze, and like that was the end of it.
Oh.
And I don't know why.
Cody's sitting in the Cody mobile and he's contemplating.
Okay.
A picture of the Rock should have popped up in his window.
Then Regina Sharp for $5 says merchandising. WWE the Flamethrower. Kids love that one. Oh my goodness. And hey, Colin Taylor for $20 checking back in. Good to see you, Colin Taylor. We've missed you, buddy. And he says, sub with you, but my friend. Hope everything is going well for you over in the land of the rising sun. My goodness.
Shut up, Jimmy Kimmel. Ugh.
I hate Jimmy Kimmel so much.
I saw Conan O'Brien was on Jimmy Kimmel, and I saw like the headline for the video was Jimmy gives him advice. I'm like, he has some nerve giving Conan O'Brien advice on anything. I don't care if it's supposed to be hosting the Oscars. It's like, that's ugh.
Hasn't Conan hosted the Oscars before?
No.
What did he?
No, I think he's posted other things, I think, but never the Oscars. Honestly, I think he's a good choice to host the Oscars because he doesn't do political humor.
No one everybody likes him.
Yeah.
Well, and he's funny.
And he can wing it better.
The shine has come off of Jimmy Kimmel, thanks to Sylvester Stallone telling everybody it's okay to poop on him.
There was a shine on Jimmy Kimmel. I never liked Jimmy Kimmel.
Well, did you see? I wrote an article about it the other day. Did you see who the #1 rated host in late night television is now?
Gutfeld.
Yeah, and it's not even close.
No.
Like he beats Colbert by like 1 million people.
I think it's been like that for a little while too.
Yeah. I mean, asterisk a little bit because Gutfeld's on at like 8, I think. So I don't know if it's really considered late night, but whatever.
Well, Gutfeld was on late, but he was beating them when he was on late.
That's true.
But now they changed everything up so that he just eat everybody's lunch.
Yeah, LK say Kimmel looked so uncomfortable in that cone. Yeah, because he's the guy that replaced him in his cushy gig. Yeah, I can't. But you know who I can't stand more than Kimmel is Fallon, because Kimmel has
like Jimmy Fallon is not funny.
Yeah, Kimmel has been funny at some point in his life. Like a couple of the roasts that he was on, he had really killer sets, and he did the Man Show, which was really funny. But like Jimmy Fallon has literally never been funny.
Why is this video package still going on? I don't care about everything The Rock is doing.
Because it's The Rock.
If I cared, I'd follow him on Instagram, and I do not.
You're not one of his 500 million Instagram followers or whatever?
No. Sorry, Rocky, but no.
I guess we're doing this now.
God, that neck tattoo, though. Ugh.
Oh, so it's not now. Okay. They just played this video package just because.
Are they putting... No, they're not. Why? I would understand if they had to like set up the chamber or something, but they don't. So
I don't know.
Like lower it from the ceiling or whatever.
Doom, 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 doom.
I missed that. When you would go to a WWE show, like if you went to like a Raw or a SmackDown, it was the first thing that you did. Like what I would do, I would immediately look at the ceiling to see if there was a cage up there.
I don't think I ever consciously did it, but like thinking about, like, yeah, I think I did do that. Oh, good.
Oh, good for what? It's Sammy. It's Sammy time.
I was like, I'm not even going to answer. He'll get there.
Yep.
Do you think James Franco would have a hard time watching Sami Zayn because he looks like Seth Rogen?
Yeah, I think it would bring back some bad memories for him about how his best friend abandoned him the second he became inconvenient.
Pretended like he didn't know everything that entire time. Yeah,
I wasn't in the room when it happened.
Yeah, right. We're like as close can be, but yeah, I didn't know he did any of that.
I was busy ruining Donkey Kong.
Everything I touch.
The one thing that was just universally hated in that Mario movie was Donkey Kong. Well, and Cranky Kong. Cranky Kong was terrible too.
Has he done anything lately, or have we finally stopped pretending to want to give Seth Rogen work?
He produces a lot of stuff now, I know.
Yeah, he's taken to ruining all your childhood favorite properties.
Yeah, he destroyed the Ninja Turtles. He tried to destroy Darkwing Duck, but somebody got it away from him. He tried to destroy him and Sarah Silverman tried to destroy Christmas.
I remember that. I mean, I know we rag on the fact that they wrestle each other all the time, but they do always deliver. I will say, Owens and Sami. So, yep. Sarah, I'm just going to leave this up here, 1KQ, because yes, this is something that people should know. Yep, I did know that.
Sarah Silverman did that. She did that. She dropped the hard R in one of her quote unquote comedy songs. She came out on talk shows dressed as a certain Austrian painter who you're not allowed to mention on YouTube or you get demonetized right away. So Reddit sources, don't worry, Marv, Kirk Cameron saved Christmas.
Someone told me I look like her one.
Look like who?
Sarah Silverman.
No, you never look
like I know I don't look like Sarah Silverman, but it just feeds into my theory of I think people think I'm funny, and that's what it is, because the amount of female comedians that I have gotten is odd.
Any female comedian with dark hair is usually The only thing I've ever enjoyed Sarah Silverman in was one of the Comedy Central roasts she was on. She did a good job, and and I liked her in Wreck-It Ralph because her voice is good for a cartoon character, and she wasn't being Sarah Silverman.
Unlike Seth Rogen, who is himself in everything.
Yes. LK says, I'm not apologizing. Red One was a dumb, fun movie, and I enjoyed it. I'm going to watch it next Christmas. I never got to it this Christmas.
I think actually Red One was pretty good. If The Rock didn't insist on making it be an IMAX, it would have been
and releasing it in theaters, yeah. Because it was supposed to just be a Netflix original, wasn't it?
Yeah. Amazon. And honestly, I really don't understand why it didn't do better in theaters, though. What was it up against?
I don't know. Did you see there was the ceiling caved in at a Captain America screening at a movie theater?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
no one was
there
there?
were only two. Thankfully, there were only two people in the audience, so nobody got hurt.
My god.
Which is the best part about that story.
I'm glad the two people who were there are okay, but yikes, Marvel.
Hold on, let me get to some of these super
That hair being backlit is fantastic.
The Goku hair?
It's just like the backlighting of it.
Yes. I don't know this lady's name, but she has made
Alicia Taylor.
Oh, okay. Well, oh yeah, there it is. Alicia Taylor has made I was about to say, how the heck do you know that? And then the name tag popped up. She has made The Loss of Samantha Irvin a complete non-entity because she's just as good.
Oh my god. Sorry, go ahead.
1KQ for $2. New Zealand says sources say Rock and Cody sex celebration is soon. Real Pain 89 for $5 says Sami Zayn is the grown-up adventures of Pete and Pete. Oh, rest in peace, Michelle Trachtenberg. Regina Sharp for $5 says if I squint real hard and turn my head sideways, Trish, I can see you looking like a woman who looks like a woman who looks like Sarah Silverman.
It's like, all right. Thank you, because I don't see it either.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Drake and Josh thing with Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens?
Mm-mm.
I have not.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick.
Is this like the time Vader was on Boy Meets World?
No. It's not an official thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here it is. Hold on. I think this is it.
David Johansen died?
Yeah,
from the New
that's
York
our-
Dolls. Yeah, he was sick.
Yeah, that's our number 3.
I had no
Nope.
idea.
We
That
had
was
our number
Roberto
3.
Wolski. That kicks
Yeah.
off a new one.
This is a new triad having to happen. But yeah, I heard not that long ago he was sick, so I'm not that surprised by it.
Mm.
I love it. I think it's I watch that all whenever they have a match. I watch that.
I never saw Drake and Josh. I just know Drake Bell was inappropriately touched.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, didn't everybody forgive Drake Bell for inappropriately touching because he was inappropriately touched?
Yeah, I don't know about forgave, but I think it stopped being. People understood it a little better at the very least.
Sometimes 2 wrongs do make a right, Trish.
Was that in the song or something?
No, but
Okay.
what? What's the matter?
Nothing. We can't talk about it on this show.
Oh, okay.
Say Andrew Cuomo's back.
Oh, yeah. We are not talking about that on this show. You're right. Regina Sharp for $10 says this is an unsanctioned match. That means we can freely trade with both parties, right? Because I sold Sammy some whisper. What do you mean that's not what that means? You know what? I actually watched another unsanctioned match today because after I watched that Elimination Chamber, I watched Tripp and Sean. I think I would honestly say one of my favorite matches of all time is that Tripp Sean SummerSlam match when Sean first came back.
I remember that. Yeah.
Remember when like every bump, like the entire world winced every time they did a bump, and Tripp did the most disgusting looking backbreakers of all time on him. And Earl Hebner was like, "You gotta cut it out, cut it out."
Ding ding ding.
Here we go. The ref's already wearing gloves.
I enjoy the lighting because it's unsanctioned.
Oh, is that why the lights are like that?
I'm assuming.
So light,
Sanctioned matches have regular light.
You turn the lights out because usually the unsanctioned matches were supposed to happen in the main event, which is it's an after the show thing.
Right.
So we're pausing the show now.
We didn't get it, Michael Cole.
Michael Cole. I much prefer hearing Wade Barrett say Michael Cole than hearing JBL go, I tell you, Maggle. M-A-G-G-L-E.
Same birthday. He and I have the same birthday. Fun fact for you.
You and Maggle? Or
no,
you and
me and JBL.
No. You guys should be friends.
Who knows? Maybe one day.
I think you guys would have a lot to talk about. I'll tell you about the time I cornered Paul London in the shower. Poor guys. I don't know, John. All that sounds kind of gay. Like, why does every story about you involve you violating another man in some way? All righty. Let's see. We got some more super dupers here for John Williams from 499 says apparently HBK wanted Vince as his return opponent, but he refused. Triple H volunteered. I'm trying to think about the way I remember this story because it was in Sean's book. It was originally supposed to be Sean and Vince, and I think Vince wanted it to be Vince, and Tripp was like, "No, mine, get out of the way." Yeah.
Oh, so just like when he pushed Nash down the stairs so that he could fight Punk.
Yeah. The weirdest return of all time when Kevin Nash came back to attack CM Punk.
Have you heard Nash talk about it?
No. What did he say about it?
He on his podcast, he was like, "Yeah, so like I get the call to do the comeback thing, and we're going into the pay-per-view, and I show up, and he's like, and Hunter just walks up and goes, "No, I'm doing this. He irks me." And I was
He irks me.
okay.
He irks
like,
me. He
he's like, "I'm still
tasks
getting
me.
paid, right?"
He tasks me, and I shall have him.
Oh my god.
That's like
Chase
that.
him round them
He was like, "That heat is real."
and round perdition's bend. With my last breath, I spit at thee. From hell's heart, I epitome. Found it.
Fantastic shot of Sami Zayn's back just then.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Karrion Kross is cutting fantastic promos on his Twitter, putting this feud over.
Sami Zayn's back. Look at all that lack of definition. Look at all that dough.
Look at that dad getting dressed to go mow the lawn.
He does kind of, that is kind of what he looks like right now. The dad that mows the lawn shirtless when he probably shouldn't be.
Is that a hockey stick?
Well, we're in Canada. Whoa, hockey. We like that over here, eh?
I was just making fun of the way he said it.
Mm-hmm. They bring out a baseball bat that everyone's going to boo.
Can we discuss how football should really be America's sport?
I mean, it kind of is now. Baseball used to be America's pastime, and now nobody likes baseball anymore.
Well, they stopped letting guys take pharmaceuticals, and everything went to a crawl. So
we really need to be honest. People just want to see jacked up animals smashing balls out of the park. Let these guys. Who gives a crap?
As much as my favorite baseball player is a pitcher, when pitchers are really good, baseball is very boring.
Yeah, when we were talking about we were talking about Punk's MMA record, and Awful was like, he's 0-1, and I said no, he's 0-2, and then everybody was like, no, the second one got scrubbed from the record because his opponent tested positive for marijuana, and I said that's a performance hindering substance. Like that makes it worse. Oh, Jonas says it took me embarrassingly long to figure out what this stream is. Yeah, no, we're watching it. We're hanging out watching wrestling, Jonas.
I love Jonas.
I love when he pops into the wrestling streams and he has no idea what's going on.
Like me.
No, you have some idea of what's going on.
Well, the more you keep roping me into this, the more I'm able to follow some.
It's
some
the audience
threads.
that ropes you. It's the audience demands you. What am I going to do?
My charisma cannot be denied.
It can't be. It can't be. You're the girl.
Is that all it is? It's just because you're female.
Yeah, it's two guys and a girl. That's in a pizza place.
I don't want to be on that show anymore. Ryan Reynolds was on that show.
Lost Guys, a girl in the visa. Yeah, guys, check Trish out, by the way, on the Lost Guys over on that Park Places members. Doing a Lost Media with Martin Stone and Nolan Thunder and Hangry Table. That is going to be. Jonas says if it was 1998, I would know. Yeah, good for you, Jonas. I cannot. Kevin, can you imagine Jonas watching the Attitude Era?
Absolutely not. Which makes it so fascinating.
Yeah, like I'll think about 1999 was choppy your pee-pee. Like,
maybe Jonas just knows because it was all around him.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, yes, we got the 90s were a different time. I said that was the world's angsty teen phase. Side boob was on TV. You could say the B word every 5 minutes. And it was just wild. It was a very wild time. Now,
women running around in exposed thongs.
Yes, it's so weird.
Ugh. Lita, I'm looking at you.
Baywatch to Baywatch Nights. Think about that. We need a too hot for TV version of Baywatch.
Oh my goodness! Oh, he says every Thursday night. Oh, so Jonas watched SmackDown. There you go.
Well, yeah, SmackDown was a little more tame, except they like to throw the girls in the bra and panties matches often,
and the gravy bowl matches and.
Mm-hmm. Well, SmackDown was great for the Thanksgiving brawl.
Yes,
my dad would pop whenever someone got hit with the turkey.
China was terrifying. Yes, she was, and she got even more terrifying as life went on.
Oh man, I'm so sad that she passed because we'd be making a killing off of watching China's YouTube videos right now.
Remember when we used to just make fun of China's YouTube videos, just the two of us?
Yes.
Like you would do the China voice. Oh my, your China voice. Oh my God. Your China voice is something to be heard.
I didn't know I could do it until she spoke. When she yelled at Los Boricuas in Spanish.
Oh,
Donde está eso Steve Austin? Yo quiero Steve Austin.
It's like scary good. Like I'm pretty sure if you yelled out Paul, like while Triple H was present, he would actually do a double take.
I would just like to point out Jonas has dropped some knowledge in the chat.
What he says, I remember when they tried to make Booker T into the big bad WCW got bought. Yeah, no, all right. Jonas he's proven his street cred.
His medal.
Well, when they tried to make Booker T the big bad after WCW got bought, and The Rock immediately killed any semblance of heat that he had with an admittedly very funny promo with the "Who in the blue hell are you?" Remember that when The Rock came back and Booker comes out and he does like the big promo and he goes, "Who in the blue hell are you?"
I mean, God, talk about a record scratch.
And Sting was at home watching that promo going, "Nah, I'm not going to take the buyout."
Yep. The spinner. I just showed my wife and I were watching that Elimination Chamber, and he did the spinneroonie in that match, and yeah, she was like, "Wow, that was really cool." It's like, yeah, it was what the people came for.
His pyro startled me all the time.
Wait, okay. When you say apparently Drake is at the show,
he means Drake the rapper.
I was about to say, do you mean Drake the rapper or do you mean Drake Bell?
No, he means Drake the rapper because Drake the rapper is Canadian.
We were just talking about Drake and Josh though, so
I mean, fair, but he definitely means the rapper.
Night, guys, and Trish. I know where I'm not respected.
Actually, I am legitimately respecting it, Jonas.
I am, yeah. Oh my
goodness. Well, hold on. Drake has left his house after being humiliated for.
I was just gonna say
straight.
Like somewhere Kendrick Lamar is rushing there.
Seriously, like
to grab. To grab Bloods and Crips and have them dance together as he raps about something negative about Drake. My favorite thing about that feud. Yeah. Rapping about Drake being a pedo and he gets hated gang rivals to dance together on stage.
I would think about how humiliating that was during the Super Bowl. How many people were live there? It's over 63,000 people screaming because she's a minor, while millions of people are watching at home. Oof.
Oh my gosh!
Even if a fraction of the people who understood it, it's still millions upon millions of people.
Just you watch an entire arena call you a pedo while this little Oompa Loompa danced.
Oh my goodness. How's this match been? Because I have not really. I've been glancing at it occasionally.
Literally
but
not
nothing
paying
has been-
attention.
They've been beating each other up all over the place. It's your standard WWE brawl stuff.
Apparently, my brain was like, you know what? We need a break from this right now.
You know, I miss Attitude Era Raw main event tag matches. Remember when they wouldn't actually be tag matches? When it would be like Steve Austin and The Undertaker. It would be like Steve Austin and The Rock against The Undertaker and Kane. And it would just be they pair off and they brawl around the building.
They tag for 2 minutes. Or it would start out hot and there would be no tag until the final 5 minutes of the match.
Yes.
I'm sorry, hitting finishers.
Paralyzed on that one.
This would be the match for blood if there was going to be a match for blood. I mean, the referee's already wearing gloves, so.
I just realized that I said that thing about Heather Locklear and her daughter before, and in my janky setup, my microphone is situated on top of my Melrose Place Complete Series box set, and Heather Locklear is staring up at me this entire time.
That's tremendous.
I just looked down, I was like, oh.
You have no idea how happy I was that that Melrose Place clip popped up on my Instagram the other day.
I popped for it.
You know that Luke Perry's son is a wrestler, right, Trish?
Yes, I do know that.
And he's terrible.
He's a wee man.
He's a wee man who got choked out by CM Punk.
Luke Perry not being with us any longer still hurts. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I was Mr. Walsh was on something the other day. And I'm like, wow. I live in a world where Mr. Walsh is still on TV doing shows and Luke Perry is gone.
Do you know that Father Walsh has no lines? I don't, if I'm remembering correctly, but isn't totally in the beginning of Fatal Attraction in the scene at the party at the restaurant. And I was like, yeah. I was like, that's Mr. Walsh.
We should just make that headcanon that is in fact Mr. Walsh before they decide to move.
Oh my goodness.
A business trip took him from Minnesota to New York.
Mm-hmm.
When he was an accountant, but the show treated him like he was a lawyer. What just happens that they are all freaking out? Did I miss something?
There's something with chairs.
Okay.
You guys are ahead of me, so I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I find it very hard to get invested in Sami Zayn.
It's because he's so swaffed.
Kevin Owens changed his shirt, so you know.
So there goes your interest.
Yes, that's right. It's a demerit.
Giving you a demerit.
Can I tell you? I'm gonna wait. I was gonna wait for Kevin to get to it on his screen before I mentioned it. But
I was gonna say I love the Tom Robinson sprint to the ring because
do you mean Charles? Isn't it Charles Robinson?
I'm sorry, Charles Robinson.
Well, that was what I was going to bring up because I remember I laughed so hard at Kevin being like, Charles Robinson is really showing Ric Flair's age. And I was like,
oh my goodness.
I forgot I said that.
You say so many great things. You're like, I can't keep track.
It was one of your better ones. Oh my gosh. Ernest Cruz says somebody called Bill Alfonso. I would freak out if Bill Alfonso came running out there with his whistle.
Yeah, Daddy. Come on.
I was just thinking about Alfonso earlier because I was thinking about Rob Van Dam at the first ECW One Night Stand when they cut that epic promo.
Oh God! You know, Charles Robinson, he wanted to turn Inside Out so badly.
Charles Robinson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pins and needles.
Nice to know you. Goodbye.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh man.
Oh my God, I wasn't expecting
The Titanic. The Titanic has hit the iceberg.
I'm awful.
That makes me want to come into the show through the back door every time I see that intro.
I gotta find a better song.
I love that album. No, I love that album.
Never.
You leave whole.
Okay.
You leave whole in his video. Celebrity Skin. I still have that sitting over here.
Man. Yeah, Awful. Have you been watching still?
Yeah, for as much as these guys are battering each other, I was thinking like these guys know each other like the back of their hands. I mean, they can pretty much do whatever they want with each other and still have a semblance of safety, even though it looks rough out there. Probably is rough.
I mean, like they
good
have
match so far.
I couldn't even imagine how many times these two have actually wrestled each other. I don't know if they have an actual count, but between the Canadian Indies, between ROH and and here when they wrestle each other at least 5 times a year.
They can lay their shit in.
Oh boy. I'm glad we're
KO's
finally
the
at
only
that
guy that Sami Zayn doesn't complain about.
I think we're finally at the point though where everybody has kind of gotten off their high horse about Sami becoming world champion.
People were on their high horse about that?
About a year ago, yeah.
Stop it.
They were saying that they were saying he should have he should have beat Roman instead of Cody, they were saying.
Stop it.
I know.
You turn up the level of his heelishness, he might be able to get back into the title picture.
I'll tell you, Sammy's going to get his title run. They'll probably do a remake of Mankind winning the title for the first time, and that's how Sami will get it. So they can redo the Every Man Wins the Title story.
Mm.
And then
I love Mankind winning the title though, because it is like it buries Mick Foley, because it's literally Stone Cold Steve Austin hits The Rock with the chair and pulls him on top of him. And then when the 3 count happens, the greatest commentary call of all time, Michael Cole goes, Mankind did it. Mick Foley did it. And then King goes, Stone Cold did it. I love how Foley has been throwing shade at Michael Cole about that match for 20 years. Because all Mick Foley ever says about that moment is how much he wishes Jim Ross was commentating for it.
Sorry, my face fell off, Mick. Could have had better things to do.
Remember, like, toward the end of the Undertaker's career, where he just had JR for every one of his matches, just randomly.
Mm-hmm.
I like the mood lighting of this match.
The unsanctioned lighting.
Yeah, they turned it down a little bit. It's on dim.
Who did they used to do the spotlight on the ring for their matches?
Sin Cara.
I mean, like, yeah, and then, well, they did with the Fiend too with the red light, and that was terrible. They tried that with Kane also when he first debuted.
Yeah.
It worked because they were jobbers, and the match only lasted 30 seconds.
Well, with Kane, like when Kane wrestled Mankind in his first big match, they did the red light, I think.
Okay.
After he killed Dude Love.
Did you see Charles Robinson earlier in the match run down a la WrestleMania 17?
Yes. Nobody books it to the ring like Charles Robinson. I love it.
Yeah. Or takes a bump.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, he's trying to relive those little Nate glory days.
Mm-hmm.
I am shocked that we never got a call back to that ever.
Well, they ended him being co-owner so fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Barbed wire chair.
Are we going to see blood?
I would hope so if they're using a barbed wire chair.
Mm.
I'm sorry, but Sami Zayn holding a barbed wire chair makes the barbed wire chair look less threatening.
Yeah. He looks so homeless.
Florida man.
Yeah, really.
He looks like he should be trying to trap. He looks like he should be trying to trap an alligator into a municipally given garbage can.
He looks like he should be ranting and raving right outside of a Food Lion.
I like how he had to specify a municipally given garbage can. It was very detailed.
It's the things that I've seen, Trish. Oh, Awful's gone again.
It looked like Owens forgot to sell that for the first second.
Yes. Okay, now he's going to bleed. Here we go. He better at least.
Drops a hold into barbed wire.
Yeah, no. If face first into barbed wire doesn't produce blood, then that's a problem.
I'm trying to see.
It doesn't look like he's gigging.
It didn't.
No, he's not bleeding.
The man used to be your best friend.
Was he Luke Cage all of a sudden?
Listen, if he was saying that to Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens has every right to hate you after the pathetic display I saw. This is going to be like my thing with Sami Zayn.
Ugh. How is he not bleeding? Like, why would you do that spot and take it that disgustingly if you were not going to blade?
It really doesn't. It's a little distracting, actually.
That he's not bleeding?
I thought he tried the blade. And watch when he first lands. He does a little zip, but I don't know if he...
Is anything ever better than when Shawn Michaels used to blade mid-bump?
I was just going to say, Kevin.
Just like across his entire face before he hits the ground.
You see the blade twinkling.
Yep.
Remember the one Elimination Chamber where Randy got slingshotted into the cage, but when he came up, the blade was like in his forehead. He tried to do the old show because that was another Shawn Michaels. It was you blade before the slingshot.
Hack him.
Oh boy. I'm not enjoying this. I don't know. This match is just not doing it for me. Big Reveal Reigns says, Marv, you have to make Trish watch AEW.
I just replied to him.
Yeah, I would never make Trish spend money to watch one of these.
Hey,
unfortunately, that's so he bounced out again. I think he was having some technical problems. Oval, are you actually there?
Oh,
I guess
it's weird because his little logo isn't there.
Yeah, that's what that. Yeah. All right, so I'll wait for him to say something in the private chat or something like that. It is horrifically distracting that he is not bleeding right now. Oh my god! All right, Michael Cole, we get it. His name is Kevin, and it's enough. You and Kimmy says Trish do not watch AEW no matter what. Marvin, I don't want her to watch it. I don't want to watch it. Real Raid says it's because he wants to see you more on both channels, Trish.
Well, when you and Kimia said do not watch no matter what Marvin says, I said, or Real Rain 89 no matter his intentions.
Hey, Colin Taylor again for $20 saying, "Suh." Good to see you, Colin Taylor. I'm so glad you're back, buddy. We missed you so much. Let's see, were there any other ones that I missed? I think we did. Hold on. Yes. 1KQ for $2 New Zealand said we getting some blading tonight. Shout out CD. Apparently not. Apparently we're not getting any blading. John Williams for $4.99 says there were reports that Nash couldn't do it because they found out he was on blood thinners. I'm going to go with what Kevin Nash said. That
I like Kevin Nash.
It's way more entertaining. He irks me.
Yes. Yeah, that's what they said. And then Kevin Nash is like, it's been long enough. I'm going to tell some truth.
Yeah. Regina Sharp for $5 says the Trish is all is Trish. Bow to the power of the Trish. The ovaries rule over
That's
all.
right. Somebody gets it.
Oh gosh.
Oh, good. This is over.
Oh,
because I was over it ages ago.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
I'm sure it was fine, but I just wasn't into it.
Alan Taylor was playing the long game here. This is his studio. So it was Sue's studio.
Yes. Oh my god, that's brilliant. I like the cut of your jib, Colin Taylor.
That gets you like the we're not worthy bow. That was a long game that you just played. And it is very, very much appreciated. I gotta play something for him for that. Oh man, that was good.
That's the type of thing we're gonna reference again in the future. Like, remember the time, Colin Taylor?
he gets a clip for that.
你好，中国就是叫希腊，我爱更尊重中国更。
Actually, I have to take the super chat down to make that one work.
You know, Ringside Logic was very logical with this statement. Why are the officials out here if it's unsanctioned?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's right.
你好，中国就是叫希腊，我爱更尊重中国更中国人。我很抱歉对我的错误，对不起，我很抱歉。你必须了解，我很爱、很尊重中国跟中国人。不好意思，再见。
Dear God,
Bye,
we need a
Jen.
short for that.
What'd you say, Kevin?
I said, dear God, we need a shorter version of that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that was torturous. Holy cow.
Well, if you guys want to, make a clip for the show, then you're more than welcome to.
Listen, I'm just giving constructive feedback. That's my job.
Understood.
Actually, I wouldn't know the first thing about editing it.
Neckbeard says, was that chair shaved down? Believe it or not, that actually is pared down. That is a shortened version of the actual full apology.
Actually, no, I know it is, which is like even crazier because it's like, holy cow, John Cena, shut up.
Because he called Taiwan a country.
Right. And President Pooh Bear still didn't put your movie out.
Still, even after you grovel to him. Damn it, awful.
Is everything all right over there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, hello, Randall. Randall.
Yeah.
Randall.
I don't. Everything else is fine except for when I try to log into StreamYard.
Oh.
All the TikTok moms
going
be
on.
very happy about this.
We hear you fine now, awful.
Okay, cool.
But
hey,
Randall,
just in time for Randy Orton.
Yeah, Thick Randall has arrived.
Randy's abs are screaming to want to come out. They are fighting to try to come out there, but he's making it very difficult on them.
Well, he left the HGH and went back to his normal stuff because his legs are nice and centaur thick, but his midsection, he's got abs again. Before it was thick boy. He was thick boy Randy last summer.
Randy's in his 40s.
He's nowhere near as thick now.
Yes, but no, Randy is a physical specimen. But there's certain things that you do that increase your density. And Randy came back very dense over the summer. It was phenomenal.
Also, again, like he's in his 40s too. If he's feeling a little bit like, meh, I get it.
His wife's Instagram is my favorite because all she does is like post about how they bang.
Oh, well, that's fascinating, Mrs. Orton.
How
Thank
they
you.
make children.
And clips of him RKOing the kids, which is always funny.
Yeah, into like the pool and stuff.
That
it's
is funny.
hysterical. Oh boy. Yeah, she had one post about how Randy likes to suck on her toes or something like that. And I remember like all the WWE women were like, yes, in the comments. I'm like, what the hell is going on over there?
Oh my god, I hate feet. That is the most disgusting thing you've said all stream.
I know, I shared that just for you.
Oh god. Literally covering my face. I'm that horrified.
Like, yeah, it's like Charlotte and Natty, I think, in the comments were like, yeah. Like, all right, ladies. All right, Randy. What are you gonna do?
You're right. He does have centaur legs.
Good Lord. Look at his quads.
Yeah.
His leg looks like the brontosaurus leg that Fred Flintstone eats.
That's how you know he's ready for WrestleMania. When Randy has super big legs, he's ready.
Good for you, Randall.
Hey, guys, in real life, thick thighs save lives. The bigger your legs are, the longer you live as a man.
Was that true, really?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and Triple H is in some big trouble lately.
Triple H is in really big trouble, yes.
Where did all those officials come from?
Out of nowhere, like that sign said in the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was perfect timing with you asking it, at least on my end. Your time will come, KO.
And when it does,
they've been tripling the officials out the entire match. So let's look at this. That's why I kept going. This match is unsanctioned. Why are they all out here?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was for that
why.
moment. Kurt Angle's son's out there.
Kurt Angle's son?
We're gonna give you a black son because you love your brown sugar, Kurt.
Oh, that Kurt Angle's son. I was about to be like, Kurt Angle
Jason
has a
Jordan.
son?
Yes.
I didn't know he was
You know that
beneficial.
Kurt Angle's nephew-in-law is the Punisher.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. John
You mean
Bernthal, right?
John Bernthal?
Yeah, John Bernthal, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, can I just say, Film Threat has seen the first 5 episodes of Daredevil Born Again, and they said it's phenomenal. Chris Gore and Alan both said the first 15 minutes of the first episode is the greatest thing Marvel has ever done. It's fantastic.
And they're adding
and
Matthew Lillard to this. Oh, amazing.
Who's Matthew Lillard going to be?
I have no idea. I just know he was cast in season 2.
Yeah, it's season 2.
But
yeah,
he said, son? Is he going to be the owl?
Oh, that'd be good casting.
Because they made it a point to say that Leland had a son.
Yes,
and then they never got to do anything with it.
And that the son was also named Leland.
Yes.
No, but he said in the 5th episode there is a cameo, Marvel cameo that has no place being involved with Daredevil. And if that cameo continues into episode 6, then it's going to be like, not as great. But when I heard that, my first thought was Doctor Strange, because it's got to be something magical and something not grounded. It's got to be Star-Lord or Doctor Strange or the Vision or like something like fantastical. So I don't know. I'm excited though.
One of his biggest enemies is Blackheart, so it's not that.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it better not be Ms. Marvel. LK, that would be bad.
Oh God, I hope not.
Let's see. John Williams 199 says Triple H can't tear quads if you don't have any. That's very true. Regina Sharp,
not me.
Regina Sharp for $5. There was supposed to be a kapunt, an Owen shattering kapunt. Oh, you got it. There was supposed to be a kapunt. And and shattering. That was me trying to do Marvin the Martian while sick. Hey, Travis Heckle checking in for $5 says, Yabba Dabba Doo. That's for Marv's mom. Have a good show and watch those corny clips. Yeah, my mom loves the Flintstones. My mom loves the Flintstones, and my dad loves the Jetsons. So I told Travis this when we were hanging out, and he took a picture of my parents, and he drew my parents as the Jetsons meet the Flintstones. So it's like my mom is like a Flintstones character, and my dad is like George Jetson. That would be really bad if he was. That'd be really bad if
to the cookout, brother.
Yeah. No, my dad is George Jetson, like on the with like the anti-gravity belt. It was my parents went nuts for it.
But so, yes, it is criminal that we live in a world where Sherman Helmsley was not Mr. Spacely.
Oh, I know, because he looks just like him. But yeah, Travis, you need to let me know when you want to come back on the show, buddy, because we got to get you on the show.
I can't wait to hang out with Travis someday.
Oh, dude, he's so much fun. I hung out with Travis and his son. We had a great time. I'm telling you, we got to do Tooney Mania, where we get like the hosts from both the shows together in Orlando, and we just hit up theme parks and have fun. Wait, what was Michael Cole just being somber about?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention.
All right, so yeah, LK says it's not. He says it's not She-Hulk unless it's been a swerve the whole time. The actress talked about wanting to show up in Daredevil and was shut down. Yeah, that's not She-Hulk. I don't think it is. Awful. What were you saying?
No, I wasn't going to say. I think that was Kev.
Yeah. Is Michael Cole was just telling you to go to the social media feed to get an update on Sami.
Oh, okay. So we were doing fake somber Michael Cole.
Yeah. No legends have perished during the filming of this.
So breaking news on Sami Zayn. He is physically fine, but he is very sad.
A bloody.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Wait, is that Stephanie's real laugh? Because if that's Stephanie's real laugh, then oh man,
you've never heard Stephanie laugh?
I've never heard her laugh like that. No.
Oh man,
could you imagine? Like that could you imagine times. She laughs at home and Triple H is just like,
Sideshow Bob.
Honey, come rub
Look at that hideous graphic for Stephanie McMahon.
I love how we both heard Sideshow Bob, Kevin.
Yeah, it's Sideshow Bob when he marries Selma.
I was thinking when he steps on the rakes over and over, and he just kept going.
The best Sideshow Bob my favorite Sideshow Bob quote is, "Very well, Bart. I shall send you to heaven before I send you to hell." But the one with his where they had David Hyde Pierce play his brother Cecil was just chef's kiss amazing.
Wasn't the dad and Frasier the dad in the show at some point for Sideshow Bob and his brother? I feel like he was.
I know that was long after I stopped watching. I guess
I didn't watch it. I just remember hearing it.
You just put her wet food out there, and I'll give her the pill of the wet food.
I shall send you to heaven before I send you to hell.
You can't keep them out of the White House forever. One day, my criminal buddies will be back.
Oh, that sounds like the work of crazy old Sideshow Bob. What? I saved the children. No, officer, serious. Officer, Chief Wiggum, seriously, Sideshow Bob saved. That sounds like the testimony of crazy old Lisa Simpson. Rewatching, so I rewatched The Simpsons recently, and I never noticed as a kid, but Chief Wiggum is the greatest character on the entire show. The best character on the whole show is Chief Wiggum.
I don't know. I'm partial to Ralph Wiggum.
I mean, the whole Wiggum family. Oh, here we go. Logan Paul. He's in such good shape. His abs are on his jacket.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, boy.
Well, that's...
The evolution chamber is being lowered.
As I
evolution chamber.
You just got to shave your abs in.
Yes.
Did CM
The old
Punk tuck in
the
his
indie
shirt
special.
in his trunks?
Yeah, I think he does.
Oh my god!
What did you say?
He says the CM Punk tuck his shirt into his trunks.
Oh.
I said, yes,
My
he
favorite
does.
was, oh my god.
Why do you call it the Evolution Chamber? Was that a thing that I missed?
Because Triple H called it that like 17 times in one promo.
When they were going
Trying to make it stick.
when they were doing it at was it New Year's Revolution?
I think so, yeah.
And in the same promo, Flair kept calling New Year's Revolution Evolution, and Triple H kept calling the Elimination Chamber the Evolution Chamber.
A few cocktails before that promo.
Like to the point where like Kevin and I were just looking at each other like, why does he keep calling it that?
I'm trying to make it stick.
The Evolution Chamber.
It was so funny.
Subliminal messaging. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I know what the fourth H in HHH stands for. What's he talking about?
Oh my god. The fourth
Wait, who
H.
said? I remember
that was
but I don't
Bret
remember
Hart.
who said it.
That was Bret
Hart.
Yeah.
Listen, that promo is fantastic top to bottom because I think isn't that the promo where after they destroyed the nation in the locker room, they kept saying Bret uses the N-word.
That I don't remember.
Bret comes out and is like, you too. HHH homo. And everyone's like, what's happening?
The fourth H in Triple H.
H.
The fourth H and the three H's. Oh god.
Oh, it must be silent.
Oh my goodness. Tyler Golosinski for 199 says 4 days until AEW loses to WWE's developmental. CWJ 128 for $2 just made a really good point. Is Rock Cody closing? Did The Rock put himself over the Elimination Chamber?
Come on. Probably.
Oh.
The only way that makes sense is
Great
if whoever
point.
wins the Elimination Chamber turns on Cody at the end of this and joins The Rock. I can't believe The Rock and Cody are going to close out the pay-per-view. The Rock says...
Sorry. This is big words on the screen.
The Rock has entrance music for his entrance music. We can't be surprised anymore.
Do you remember way back?
Yeah, he has stand there music.
He's gonna come out as Hollywood Rock, but I don't think anyone knew that yet. Everyone's like, where'd they go to Sting or something like that? And we're like, it's obviously not. Oh, this is stupid.
Now, I know Sting's kids are training and, probably going to be debuting. Do you think that they get into NXT, or do you think Sting gives them to Tony?
I think he gives them to NXT.
I mean, I hope so. Tripp would take them.
I'm curious what
they're both
Dustin's
physical specimens.
Have you seen Dustin's kids?
No.
They're
I saw the one with the cowboy hat. Yeah.
Yeah. They both.
I thought that was a grandson.
Well, it's Dusty's grandson. That's what's.
Okay, gotcha.
Kids. They both do the Texas.
Imagine
Outlaw
skipping over your own dad to be like, yeah, I'm Dusty's grandkid. Well, whose kid are you? I'd rather not say. Well, there's only two of them.
Well, at least Vince there. They're not going to worry about being nut dust.
Oh. Yep, Rock and Cody's main event.
People aren't going to like that. I'm one of them.
I mean, look, let's say like Punk wins, and then when Cody says no to Rock, Punk attacks Cody and walks off with the Rock. Like that, for me, that makes sense. But
yeah, it's got to tie in directly to this match somehow.
Do you think The Rock is
not
tried to babyface Logan Paul after throwing him under the largest bus he could find.
Oh, Logan Paul. No, Logan Paul has blatantly said that The Rock has attempted to do that. He said it on his podcast. He was like, "Yeah, The Rock now all of a sudden wants to be my best friend again."
He's kicking it 80s style. Oh, bless him.
Oh, I love it.
I love it.
Damn it, Logan Paul.
Kev, you watching this?
He deserves to win. Pulling the hacksaw Dugan.
Why they didn't play Real American at this moment? That's a belly laugh, ladies and gentlemen, from Kevin Apollo.
I love this kid.
Do you think this was planned from the beginning, or do you think after the national anthem, Logan was like, "Give me an American flag"?
He ran across the border.
I have a question. Did Logan Paul, was he a fan of wrestling just like as a spectator before he did all of this, or is this all really new to him?
I think
or do we not know?
I think he said he didn't really watch it, but like he was aware of it, and then he saw it. Was like, I wonder if I could do it, and then he became a fan of it. He became a big fan of it from doing it because he understood it.
Remember when Kevin Nash like heated on him for not knowing what a shoot was?
Mm-hmm.
Logan Paul has the biggest smile on his face.
Kevin Nash.
I love Kevin Nash just randomly being aware of things and having no filter.
You know, you were saying that about Logan Paul and The Rock, and I don't know the whole backstory of that, but I was just thinking, I understand it's like, oh, you see money and all that, but Logan Paul clearly does not take himself so seriously that he is not leaning right into the fact that so many people don't like him.
Yeah, of course.
And I feel like The Rock can't do that right now.
The Rock cannot do that right now.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, I don't know. Logan Paul's a bigger man in that regard.
Well, no, so when Logan Paul blew up on YouTube, The Rock was all of a sudden wanted to be his best friend, was reaching out to him, wanted to collab with him and stuff like that. And then when the thing happened where Logan Paul shot the footage in the Japanese forest where all the people self-deleted, The Rock all of a sudden like threw him under the bus and refused to speak to him and wouldn't go anywhere near him. And then once he got in WWE and got over, all of a sudden The Rock was like, "Hey buddy, The Rock says hi." And Logan Paul was like, "No."
I'm good.
Yeah.
It's
The
pretty
sparkly
cool to have
little
FU money.
chains. Yeah, I know, right? The sparkly little chains seem unnecessary on that jacket, I would just like to say. That duster or whatever.
It's the bisexual part of the bisexual.
Yeah, apparently.
If they had little skulls dangling from the bottom of them, that'd be cool.
Are they
probably
little
jingle.
chains? Because they were twinkling like they're stones, but I think they're chains, but I still don't think they're necessary.
A callback to his indie-rific days.
No, he was a lot heavier back then.
Oh yeah. I told you my wife can tell when people have slimmed up. They got fat boy legs.
Fat boy legs.
Is that what she calls them? Fat boy legs?
Yeah, they bow in a little bit.
AEW Neckbeard says Logan Paul just gets it. If I were Adam Page, I'd be jealous of him too.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Kev, in a group chat that we were in? Did you see the epic exchange that I had with Steve from Floral Under a Rock the other day?
No.
I shared the thing that the Judiciary Committee did, the Rickroll. And Steve thought that I did it, like that I sent it, like it was me Rickrolling everybody. And he goes, "I hate you, Marvin." And I said, "If I were you, I'd hate me too, Steve." And he laughed so hard. That's the friendship that Steve and I have, where we just rip on each other. If I were you, I'd hate me too.
Never. You can't talk about it here, but I'm so annoyed when that happened.
Yeah, we'll talk about it off the air. All right, Punk not starting the match.
The greatest part about the whole thing was going into the group chat and seeing the use of the word thought.
Yes, especially with who said it. Yeah, no,
Yes.
we're getting in. We're doing inside baseball here, but okay. He doesn't have his shirt tucked into his trunks here. Awful.
Okay.
This is cold backstage.
He must have heard the podcast.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, awful, found me out."
Yeah. He was about to go out there like a straight dad.
Well, I mean, once you hit 14,000, once you hit 14,000 Twitter followers, CM Punk starts paying attention to you.
Yeah, somehow.
Wow, that felt loaded. What am I missing there?
No, Awful has 14. Awful just passed 14,000 X followers.
Oh, I thought it was like something Punk did. Okay.
No. I was making a joke about the fact that Awful's a big deal now that he's got 14,000 X followers and
nowhere near.
Would you like me to dissect the joke anymore, Trish? Because it's already.
Yeah.
I mean, I was able to glean it the second you said he's got 14,000 followers, and then I put it together.
Okay.
But you keep going.
It died on the operating table there.
Seem like you're having a great time.
I am. I'm enjoying myself. Like practically choked to death.
Yeah. That reminds me of that scene in Casino where they're like, "Hey, they're having a good time, aren't they?" Yeah, so are we.
I'm like punch drunk. I'll in no way be this happy if we have to do this AEW pay-per-view.
Calling it now. I won't be there.
Me neither.
Yeah, I might have to get dissed for that one.
That's what he's good for. AEW pay-per-views.
Well, he doesn't have to sit and like I feel bad taking him away from his kid during WWE pay-per-views because that's a father-son activity.
Yeah, I get that.
But I know Max has absolutely no interest in watching AEW, so
Kids already figured it out, huh?
But Awful, like that's where people want you is the AEW pay-per-views because they want to hear you rip it to shreds.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I gotta know my lane.
What you're asking?
What am I doing watching this for?
He's not a masochist, man.
People don't want it. No, but that's it. Look, I have learned one thing about YouTube audiences, especially our YouTube audience. They enjoy watching us experience things that we do not like.
Right.
Lorne.
Yeah, look at poor Lorne. Lorne having to sit through the acolyte. He was like, I've been good to you people. Why do you want to hurt me? Oh God, he's got the maple leaf on his shirt. Stop it, John Cena.
No, you know what? Lean into it, dude. Lean into it.
This is one of those I can't call it type of scenarios tonight.
I'm still saying
last time is now.
That's so
Stop
stupid.
It.
Look at my washcloth.
Yeah. 1 million towels sold tonight.
I don't. It's not even. It's not a towel. It's a washcloth. It's a very large washcloth.
Yeah. Dirt
Probably one of the
shaming.
cheaper things there.
The time is now to wash your car.
Do people still use washcloths? Like, is that?
I use washcloths.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh my
I have like a loofah, but
Okay. I thought you were doing like the 80s white boy style where they just use soap in the shower.
No. No, you got to exfoliate. Awful.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys
Listen,
sound like
I didn't
girls.
make those Zest commercials.
Hey, Zach Braff and Donald Faison had a huge washcloth conversation on Fake Doctors, Real Friends. All right.
Does John have on those really corny looking gray sneakers again? Because I can't. It's very distracting.
No, the thing that's distracting with John
Is
is
his
that bald
spot. Yeah,
like
I know.
spray something over there, man. Come on.
Nah, because we'd clown him on that too as it drips down the back of his neck.
Hair plugs, something, anything. Hair fibers.
If he spray painted the back of his head, that would truly be a waterfall mullet.
Oh, that would be terrible. Yeah, it would be terrible. It would be a Giuliani situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think what Giuliani, like, even better than when Giuliani when Giuliani's hair was melting, the only thing better than that was when he farted into the microphone like a week later. And I was like, what is this guy doing? Like, he could just go home and live the rest of his life. He healed New York, and now he's gonna be remembered for melting hair dye and farting.
Trying to sell the American public on documents outside of a laundromat.
I love Drew McIntyre's entrance gear. I love his dragon coat. I'm still convinced he slayed an actual dragon and made that out of its skin. It might have been Ricky Steamboat. I don't know.
How is that piece of hair not bothering him? Holy cow.
Because I think it is bothering him, but he knows that if he wipes it away right now, it'll ruin the entire mystique of what he's doing. So
you leave Billy Connolly alone.
I love this man.
I'm just saying. I have nothing against him. I'm just saying.
He deserves so much more than he gets.
He's wrestling Swinhart Gone Gold.
He's what?
He's wrestling Swinhart Gone Gold.
He really is. He really is.
Oh no!
How'd you know it was me? Because it's always you. And it always will be.
I defeated Scrooge McDuck! We were on the same team!
That's him and Punk. I defeated CM Punk.
Someone put together a supercut of CM Punk being interrupted by Drew McIntyre. It was like a 7.5 minute video.
I love the fact that they're arguing through the plexiglass like my hatred never dies, McDuck. We have actual footage of Drew McIntyre on excuse me, on the day that CM Punk died.
Olsen, help me up onto his casket so I can dance on it.
Damn, Damian Priest gets no love. He's like a non-essential worker right now. Damian Priest
is the one guy. He is the one guy in this match that I can safely say is not winning it.
Yeah. The referee has more of a chance of winning this match than Damian Priest.
Yeah. Yep. By the way, Carson Mason Cole is correct here. I love in the season 2 finale in DuckTales how Glom Gold's plan is so stupid that it actually works. Yes, it's absolutely brilliant.
I'm sorry. What is happening here?
Oh, no. Oh, what are you wearing? There comes a point in time where someone's creativity has to be curbed. Like, I feel like Prince would look at this outfit. I feel like Prince would look at this outfit and be like, that's a little much.
I was wondering why Kevin wasn't reacting. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. Kevin hasn't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
This is like when Raven started wearing the Roman soldier hat.
Exactly what I was just thinking. When he started wearing the gladiator helmet. And it's like there comes a certain time where someone's creativity must be curbed.
I don't understand. Well, I don't get it. It's stressing me out. I don't understand it.
Do you think he designs it himself? This is what Barney the dinosaur is going to look like in the Barney movie.
Seth Rollins.
Yeah, this is the modern audience Barney movie. Is going to be Seth Rollins.
Oh my god!
So, like, he doesn't normally rock this stuff when he comes out.
Oh no, he does. But this is a lot. Like this is a lot that he's doing here.
Oh my god! What's up with the cow?
What's up with any of it? Just the whole thing.
Oh, excuse me. The Zorro mask that he was wearing just a few seconds
ago.
The sparkly pylons on his shoulders. Like, what is happening?
My thoughts exactly.
Tyler Golosinski for $4.99 says VKM era is Hogan must pose. Hollywood Rocks era is music, clothes, and pose. That is true. CWJ128 for $2 says WWE thanks Jack Perry for drawing lots of money. Last Call Podcast for $5. Chris Connor says I'm volunteering for the AEW pay-per-view chat just so that I can crap on it. Fantastic. Regina Sharp for $5 says it's a hand towel, Marvin. No, it's a washcloth. Tyler Golosinski for $4.99 says, oh goody, Seth and Drew, Glom Gold's favorite wrestler, is starting the match.
It depends on where it's positioned in the bathroom.
Liquid Fox for $5 Canadian says we went from bisexual Undertaker to bisexual Batman.
Yeah, right.
Tyler Golosinski says Triple H voice, Becky Lynch, Seth, stop going into my closet. Stop going into the closet. Regina Sharp for $5 says Seth deserves to lose for that GD love child of Liberace and Phyllis Diller outfit.
I'm
letting you, man.
It's just
I come out looking
he's so
straight.
good. Like
Punk's
he's
sitting there clapping because punching him. That was funny. Okay, sorry.
That is funny. The CM Punk Drew McIntyre hatred is my favorite thing. Like the promo after Punk got injured in the Royal Rumble when Drew McIntyre says, I prayed for this.
That hair still hasn't moved.
Oh my God, that's still on his face. That's dedication that he has not wiped that hair away from his face yet. Okay, it fell away.
Oh.
Rollins needs to watch out. He might be flirting with a bald spot potentially happening back there.
Well, there comes a time when you have to stop wetting your hair.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know.
Is that what does it?
That fire walk thing with that was dry hair.
Yeah, that's true. No, wet hair makes it more pronounced.
Yeah, that's all.
Like when you know the blow dryer is your best friend because that gives you volume.
Unless you get that dead broom looking look that Triple H would get.
Yeah.
Days.
It's like he didn't know how to use a flat iron.
I love that McIntyre, like, he can't stop yelling at Punk.
I hate you so much.
Punk, I can't.
And he's still curse you, McPunk.
I think he just said to Rollins, keep it up.
Okay, so from now on, Drew calls him McPunk. Curse you, McPunk.
CM Punk doing repairs in his own pod.
I was just gonna say, right? He's like, it's a small price to pay to have Drew McIntyre's face rammed into the plexiglass.
Right.
Actual footage of Drew McIntyre after CM Punk got injured.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind.
I love that we've now made this connection. We've made Glom Gold make sense for the show now.
You're like, now there's a reason.
For so long it didn't. Yeah.
Drew McIntyre's actually South African. He met Roddy Piper. All right, what we got here? I do love the oh my God, look, Punk's still doing it.
He's literally smiling.
Their hatred gives me life.
Jesus.
I love Happy CM Punk. Happy CM Punk is the greatest CM Punk, and it's a shame that it took us until 2024 to finally experience it.
It took a janky wrestling company to bring him back.
Well, you know what? He always hated the WWE so much, and then he found out how life was on the other side.
Yeah. Exactly.
He was like, you know what? Maybe it's all perspective. You know, George Bailey thought his life sucked too in Bedford Falls until he experienced Pottersville. Then all of a sudden he came back and he was Merry Christmas, movie house.
Great spot there. Bottom of the turnbuckle there.
Yeah, I did not like that.
Meh.
Swing and a miss.
Thoroughly enjoying it. Mars.
Swing and a miss. Did nothing for me. It insists upon itself.
What?
They're still yelling at each other.
What?
Oh, please tell me Punk is coming out now.
No. Spoiler.
Spoiler.
That's gonna be bisexual Undertaker.
Yeah. Yes, it is. That is exact. Yep. That is
Would you tell by
exactly his
the
role.
What and the no? Is that what gave it away? The both of us being like,
Ugh. Man. Ugh. Thank you guys for dealing with my all my mucus today. Let's see what we've got here. Regina Sharp says for $5 that Seth Rollins dresses like the original Green Lantern fell in a blender. Oh, poor Alan Scott. Regina Sharp for $5 also said McPunk did get where he is by being smarter than the smarties and tougher than the toughies. Come to think of it, it's true. Tyler Golosinski says Drew Gold, Drew Gold, Drew Gold.
you need to find a way to splice Drew McIntyre's face onto Glom Gold.
Onto
in the
Glom
same
Gold,
clips.
Yeah.
You're far more proficient at that than I am, being as I am not proficient in it at all.
I'll figure it out, or I'll get Awful to do it.
What do I know?
I love how he says it like Awful's not right there.
You're good at the editing stuff. You've edited stuff for me before.
The NXT girls, Edna and Bailey, are Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Oh my god! Oh. So who's Beakley?
Triple H.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. How did the crowd respond?
Respond to who?
Bianca Belair, and when Jesus, you F me up there, Mark. When Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley were staring at each other, and out of nowhere, Io Sky came out. Like, did the crowd like groan a little bit, or?
No, they seem to be into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It reminded me of that meme from The Office where like Dwight is talking to that girl, and then Angela pops up behind him, and he's like, ah!
Yeah. Let's make this quick. I've only got 5 minutes.
So if it's Scrooge McPunk, who is Magica Dispel? Which female did he banish? Wait, didn't he date Lita? Wouldn't Lita
I was just gonna say Lita.
Yeah, Lita's Magica Dispel.
Who didn't he date? He dated Lita. He dated Beth Phoenix. He dated Maria. He married AJ Lee.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I mean, I knew the AJ Lee thing, but
it's a Diva Slayer.
Yeah. Oh, that was cool. I like that. That was a tower spot that I actually liked.
Okay, who's next?
Tony Khan. Okay, so we know that Tony Khan is Mark Beeks, right?
Yes.
Like 100% Mark Beeks. All right, who we got?
Who are these characters that you speak of?
From DuckTales reboot. You got to catch up, Oval.
Why does it say VO on that glass? Or OVO?
I need grandchildren for that.
What is happening? Were we not supposed to see that? I don't think I was supposed to see
wrote,
that.
No, he wrote. I think he wrote something on it.
Kevin, we were telling Nolan about Logan Paul coming out with the $1 million Pokemon card around his neck. And I was like, Nolan looked like, oh, like it worked so perfectly, even just telling Nolan about it. I was like, I knew this will get him.
I love Nolan.
I do too. I do too. Oh my god. Hold on one sec. I gotta find that thing. My I gotta find my new favorite clip.
Oh, I see. Oh, it was no one's fault. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well then, problem solved.
It's that one, and then by popular demand of Lauren Connor.
You dullard. You dummy.
Dullard.
Oh, I love it. Oh, and by the way, I have no problem with the Canadians booing the American flag because they've been doing that for forever. That's it's part of the thing. The issue is booing the national anthem, because I don't care if you don't like a politician or you don't like I don't, I'm not wild about Justin Trudeau, but like I wouldn't boo the Canadian national anthem because Justin Trudeau is not the country. So that I wanted to make my stance on that clear, and then I'm not going to talk about it again.
But he is Castro's son.
Drew McIntyre.
I was like, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Goodbye.
So is Punk eliminating McIntyre tonight? Because that would be poetic. That would just be poetic.
It might be Priest, because they're pushing this McIntyre Priest thing since they both got the SmackDown.
Yeah. Priest should not be doing Hurricane Ranas off the top rope.
Not with those bees.
Nope.
I'm backing Logan Paul. Let's have him win this entire thing.
No, we've already done
I'm telling you, that's a big money match.
They've done it.
You think I know anything about what they
It
did
can
in the
be
past?
done again. They did
Yeah,
Roman
awful.
Cody 2 years in a row, Marv.
Yeah, but that's a big yeah, I don't know.
They did who and Cody 2 years in a row?
Roman and Cody.
Of course it was Roman.
I love how because Trish has not watched wrestling in years, she's still got this like 2016 Roman Reigns hate.
I'm sorry. It's just the scar tissue runs so very deep.
He's still suffering succotash, Roman.
Yeah. I don't blame the actual man.
With the blue contacts.
Yes. Oh my God.
comes.
Wearing a SWAT jacket or whatever when he didn't need to anymore.
He
could have spent a little bit more time on the tanning bed. Yeah, I was just about to say.
Like, my goodness, he is pale. Like, he's like Sheamus pale. Like, John, you're a Hollywood actor now. What are you doing?
Waiting for James Gunn.
Yeah.
Is he wearing shoes?
Yeah, but when he was
He's
when
got
he
like
was
light
Peacemaker-
sneakers on, I think.
Yeah. I miss when he had the pump-up shoes. When he had the I think the most ironic thing about John Cena is that he legitimately has 100 pairs of matching tights and boots, and then made his career in jorts.
Yeah,
like there's literally a room
like Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, it was like a literal room in his house that had like every pair of like tights with matching boots that he had, and then the gimmick that he found was jorts.
He needed to make it because he needed to make all that money back.
Poor Drew. Curse you, McPunk. He's looking at the WrestleMania sign. This is brilliant storytelling. Is he going to attack Cena? Oh, no, it's Priest. Okay. Man, I did not want McIntyre to be the first one to go, but it works for McIntyre's gimmick. I think that he always has like he always gets the raw end of the deal.
Yeah.
Awful. Am I right about that?
Slipping on a banana peel.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know why Punk keeps making me laugh. He's just talking to everybody in his little plastic box.
His facials are just amazing. I love it.
And no one's trachea got broken.
Nope, not a single trachea to be broken.
I feel like I looked away for 3 seconds though, and Drew McIntyre was gone. Like I didn't even see it happen.
Yeah, I swear, I didn't see it happen either.
Drew and Priest.
Wait, Drew's gone?
Yeah.
Drew and Priest are both gone.
But I literally can't tell you how it happened.
Yeah, I can't either. Was it Cena?
I sure, why not? It's as good as the answer of any.
Be the first person John Cena's pinned in years. Oh boy, here we go.
I'm enjoying
they're
this.
just trash talking each other. It's so good.
Logan Paul, you waited that whole time like that, and then you didn't even do anything. Punk immediately punched you in the face. Oh god, that was so dumb.
Oh boy. Oh, I thought he was gonna suplex him into the chains.
Punk and his gray beard, feeling it.
Yeah, Graybeard Punk is happy Punk. So it's a man who's happy with his wife and his dog and his $1 million contract. Oh my God, he's just destroying him.
I think Logan just went, ah.
Yeah. Yes, he did. I definitely just heard Logan Paul go, ah.
Oh my God, Punk literally just climbed there to point at the WrestleMania sign. I can't.
Yeah, okay, Phil. That was yeah. There's a lot of wasted energy. You're not a spring chicken anymore. You could tear your ACL.
This is a matchup I'd like to see.
The camera immediately, the technical director immediately moved the camera shot off of the back of John's head. It was there for about half a second. It was like, no, cut.
Yep. Kevin Dunn didn't care. Kevin Dunn would like zoom in on it. Man, this is. I'm actually getting goosebumps seeing Punk and Cena square off. Because that was. I would say, other than Edge, I think John Cena's 3 biggest nemeses were Punk, Edge, and Randy.
Yes, this should have been a Mania match.
Yeah.
Hello, squirrel. Come here.
Did Seth Rollins just say his ass is grass, or am I nuts?
Right, I thought he said his ass is mine.
Oh, is that what he said? I was like, what is he? You know what? I wouldn't put it past Seth Rollins. He seems like a giant dork to say something like that.
Yeah. No, it's like usually when a guy that wears that outfit says his ass is mine, it means a much different thing. Yeah, sometimes you can't avoid shooting the bald spot, but they're really doing a good job of trying to work around it.
The technical
it's getting bigger and bigger
with
each and every punch.
I know. Well, yeah, because his comb over is coming undone.
Yeah.
Wow, this is something, guys. John Cena is involved in a boo yay punch off, and he's getting the yays.
Do you think Cena's regretting all those years he had a jarhead haircut? Didn't take full advantage of his full head of hair. I wonder.
Yes, maybe. JPS with $5 says, I was watching the stadium series between Red Wings versus Blue Jackets. What did I miss? A really good women's chamber match and Trish Stratus, and then not much else. Tyler Galasinski says the Young Bucks are the Beagle Boys. I was going to say the whole elite are the Beagle Boys. Is Logan Paul gone?
Probably,
128.
That was a great GTS. Yeah.
Yeah, CWJ
great
128
GTS by
says,
Punk, by the way.
Says, where are the needles in the cinder blocks? Tyler Galasinski for 20. Young Bucks equals Beagle Boys. Drew McIntyre's Glom Gold. CM Punk is Scrooge McDuck. Then it says Cora, Roxanne, Huey. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cora, Roxanne, Huey, Louie, Dewey. TK is the Bezos duck. Yeah, it's Mark Beeks. Hangman is is Launchpad. Jade is Agent 22. And Jim Ross is Donald Duck. That's interesting. But Punk is not allowing Hangman Page to fly his plane. That's not happening. All right.
Hangman would be Doofus.
Yes, yeah, he would probably be Doofus. Or actually, no, Tony Khan is probably Doofus instead of Beaks. Yeah, the way they reimagined Doofus in the reboot, that's Tony Khan.
How does Seth Rollins
right, so,
end up in this predicament? Oh my goodness!
Because we have to pretend that Seth Rollins is on this level.
Say how you really feel.
I'm just saying.
It's true.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go grab a drink while you guys hold it down.
Also, right now, John Cena and CM Punk are trading blows on a ping-ponging Seth Rollins. Little double team here. What are they going to do? The oh, look at this little Heart Foundation action. Yeah, that was
like,
all right.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
So happy.
Now it's the match between two bad haircuts between CM Punk and John Cena. What is going on with Punk's haircut?
2 picture day haircuts.
Yeah, it's Ralphie from The Sopranos.
She smacked herself.
Versus Silvio.
We have a friend who, every time he saw Sylvia, he was like, "Oh, it's Italian Bret Hart."
Because he does the hands.
By the way, picture day haircuts made me pop.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug.
Well, one of you, please, Punk, turn on him or something, please. Yes, thank you.
Superman and Lex can only work together for but so long.
Right.
Yes.
And then Lex comes to the senses like, I gotta destroy the world. What's the matter with me?
Wait, so which one were you saying was Ralph Sorella?
CM Punk.
Was it Punk? She was a hooah.
Number 2, she was a hooah.
I love that he turned it into the 2 syllable every time he said it. Ralph Sorella was such a great character.
The way Punk lifted his leg just made me laugh. It was like, dude.
Yeah, like take this.
Yeah, like he was not even.
Here you go.
Not even trying.
I present my leg.
I do declare. Is Rollins gone, or is he just selling somewhere?
Yeah, he's gone.
John Cena's mouth just looked.
Oh, he's selling.
Enormous.
Oh my gosh!
It is
yeah,
the
John
widest
Cena.
I've ever seen a mouth be open.
Yes,
Holy
John Cena
cow.
just looked like puppet Cena.
It's like a giant black hole in the middle of his face. Like, geez.
I gotta tell, I am actually getting like goosebumps on at this being Punk and Cena right now. Like, it is giving me a nostalgia kick.
Oh yeah, I get it. I had Sunny D before.
Vice. The Anaconda Vice, good sir.
I get it.
Going through all their 2013 movesets. I love it.
Yep. Oh my goodness, I love it. I really do. I don't know if this match has been better than the women's chamber, but it's definitely entertaining.
It's a little more exciting than the women's. But was the better one.
Nick Pierce is still the worst STF ever. Remember the night that that he used the STF for the first time? He was put in a submission match, and the storyline was literally John Cena doesn't know any submission moves, so how is he going to win this match?
Yes.
No way. Is Seth Rollins still there and just he's hiding, or did he get eliminated?
No, he got eliminated.
He's still there.
He's still there.
He's still there. Okay. For some reason, I feel like I keep missing when things happen in this match, even though I'm watching.
Oh, I do love the John Cena roll through into the FU spot. I love that he can still do it.
Oh, excuse me, Marv. It's attitude adjustment.
Whatever.
Get it right or pay the price.
I loved the just salute your shorts, me.
Yes, I did.
Just drop an UGG quote.
Yes.
You know, his postal worker girlfriend on that show was the voice of Chucky Finster on Rugrats.
Yes, I did.
She's also dead now.
So is he. I think.
UGG is dead?
I think so, yeah.
I gotta look this up.
Because I remember hearing it and being sad because he was only like in his 50s, if I'm remembering everything correctly.
Let's see. Kirk Bailey died in 2022, February 28th, 2022.
Oh, wow. It was
the
anniversary
yesterday was the anniversary of it. Oh, why did
That's
you have
weird.
to bring me down like this, Trish?
I mean, technically, you started the death talk.
Certainly did.
you brought that on the table, buddy.
I'm gonna have a nightmare about Zeke the plumber now. Because I'm not even kidding. That has been a recurring nightmare throughout my life. Is that randomly in my nightmare?
You have an unresolved issue. You know that, right?
Apparently, I've got an unresolved issue with that episode of Salute Your Shorts.
No, I mean, maybe, but in general, that's what that's supposed to mean. You know, something in your life has not been handled.
Yes, lots of things in my life have not been handled, Trish.
Once it is handled, the dream will stop. Especially if the dream goes the same way every time.
It doesn't. It's different scenarios.
This has nothing
I think
to do with anything, but I came across a Jamaican dub of the Red Ranger Green Ranger fight, and now I want all kung fu movies to be dubbed over with Jamaican accents.
Kevin,
that's amazing. I need to see that.
I need to know what triggered that thought.
You talk about 90s TV.
That's all it took, huh?
That's all it took.
It doesn't take much.
Love his brain.
There's just so many things happening all at once in here.
And then I come along and once again send you the clip of the lady afraid of olives on Maury.
This is my favorite thing ever.
I literally don't know why it showed up on my feed again, but I was like, well, screw it.
That's what your phobias.
Oh, the when Maury would do those episodes where it would be like, we're gonna teach you how to deal with your fears, but in actuality, we're just gonna rub them in your face.
Yeah, just gonna exploit your fear, your ridiculous fear.
You cry on national television.
You're afraid of cotton balls? We're gonna throw a sheep at you. Like, we're helping you. We're helping.
He was literally like, "There's no olives. There's no olives. Bring out the olives.
Bring out the olives."
Like that poor woman, terrified out of her mind.
Chase her down.
Oh, not choking to death now. The olives. The olives.
It was a giant jar too, not even just like a little jar. He brought the most massive jar of olives he could find.
Comically large jar of olives.
Filled with pimento olives.
Oh my gosh. Ringside Logic for $4.99 says DuckTales and Sopranos commentary on a wrestling stream. I'm home. Also, Our Truth is Launchpad. Yes, that's it. Our Truth is Launchpad.
This is how bad it is to be Drake right now. There's already Drake.
What'd you say?
This is how bad it is to be Drake right now. There's and then the Drake meme. He says sees Alexa Bliss in pigtails, finds out she's 33.
I remember because I'm old and don't know what the kids are listening to. I mean, this was a while ago now, but still, I heard Drake on the radio. I didn't know it was Drake. And I'm in the car with my friends and I go, what is this? And she goes, it's Drake. I'm like, this is Drake? This is the person that has all of those plays on Spotify? This is who everybody's listening to? I thought it was horrible. I was like, there has to be better out there.
Trish's Randy Marsh listening to Tween Wave. Where it just sounds like
terrible.
Farts.
It just sounds like farts.
So bad.
He goes up there and fills his britches every night. All right, can we get rid of Seth now, please? Yes,
Goodbye.
thank you.
He's gone.
You.
Finally.
Okay, now we can get to the main eventers.
You're eliminated. Someone wants to know who Gizmo Duck is. Brad Becker wants to know who Gizmo Duck is.
Yeah, I was trying to think about it. I don't know. Trying to think because it would have to be. I don't know.
I don't know the first thing about this, but I thought I'd bring it to your attention.
Gizmo Duck.
Somebody said old man versus old man right now.
Old man versus
guys
older
are such
man.
Ageist.
Yeah.
John Cena's almost 50. Which is not old,
How
but
old is
for
Punk?
wrestling, it feels old. Punk is, I think, like a couple years younger.
What is happening?
I think Punk is like 47 or something.
CM Punk, he's 46. Punk is 46, and Cena is 47.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
They're right around the same age.
Closer than I thought. Yeah. Why did I
How many
think
times
John
is
Cena
John
was
Cena
born in
gonna
like?
extend his hand?
Yeah, for real. How many times does CM
I don't
Punk
know.
have to?
How many times did Sting do it with Ric Flair? I don't know.
Don't you do it, Rick. Don't you do it.
Don't you turn on me.
I swear.
Ric Flair
not going
turns
to
on him.
It's for real this time.
That was the best when the Horseman turned on Sting. I loved it when Flair said, he said, "Get out of this business."
I just want to punch my best friend in the face. That's all I want.
Why was someone on commentary just screaming 99999? What?
They were
I
saying,
don't
no,
get
no,
it.
no, no, no.
Oh,
My
it was
American brain.
checked out at 2.99999.
Oh God.
Oh, okay. I just heard 9 being screamed over and over.
The time is 9.
Oh, Rollins. All right,
oh my
Cena
God,
just
she's
won.
on. Stop it.
Yes,
It's the
Cena just
STFU,
won this, I
guys.
think. It is the STFU.
Did he win? Am I behind?
Punk just looks. Why does CM Punk look bored in the STFU right now?
Punk looks like he's acting
Oh,
terribly.
he's supposed to be, he's unconscious. That's why.
He's very conscious. Ugh.
That's it.
He got curb stomped. He's in a daze.
I mean,
Okay.
that shot of Seth
Cody.
Rollins, though.
We got Cena Cody.
Seth Rollins looking like a little
Interesting.
goblin looking through the chains.
Man, we're still doing this Rollins Punk thing. All right.
Well, it's gonna be. I'm saying it's gonna wind up being Punk Paul, or it's gonna be Punk Paul, Roman, and Rollins, because
Oh my God.
Roman's gonna pay him back for giving him the 2 curb stomps.
I think it's gonna be Punk, Rollins, and Roman, and they're gonna play into the origins of the Shield. Because wasn't the Shield originally for Punk?
Yeah, they were there for Punk, but Logan Paul's too big to not have him do something big.
They'll put him with somebody. You'll put him with whoever they want him to work with.
Yeah, but he needs a he's in I need a main event match status.
I feel like
Yeah,
of
probably.
the four of us, Marv is the only one who's like, with everything with Logan Paul. I was like, Logan Paul's got to do something. He's too big. He's like, nah.
I don't think he fits in that match in a match with Punk and Rollins and Roman, because I feel like the story there is going to be the Shield stuff.
He could have wrestled
That's going to
Cody.
be a hard story to tell about the Shield. I mean,
Yeah, but all you have to do is, like Rollins and Punk have very obvious heat, and all you have to do is have Roman tell the story about how Punk didn't want him in the Shield. He wanted Chris Hero instead.
Oof.
I think with that story, you draw some undue attention to John Moxley. That's why I don't think they do it.
That's
going to be the greatest thing about it. They're going to ignore Moxley.
They'll still show him. They're just not going to say his name, or they'll say it and laugh.
Or they'll say Dean Ambrose. They won't say John Moxley, obviously.
Yeah, so there it is.
That was a good match.
John Cena wins the Elimination Chamber and moves on to WrestleMania.
I just thought of when we were watching the Rumble, and Dis was like, I mean, that would be like saying, well, John Cena's got to win the last Elimination Chamber. And it's like, he did.
He did.
just remembered that.
Mm-hmm. So, Cody Cena at WrestleMania. I'm telling you guys, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. Because involving The Rock in that story also, with the Rock Cena history, I don't know. I feel like
The Rock will screw Cena over.
No, I don't think so. I think I don't know.
Cena is not going to heel turn, you psychopath.
If he turns heel in the next 11 months or whatever the hell it is, I'm going to dance on your grave.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out. We're not at the end of this farewell tour for Cena?
Rock and Cody still have. Oh no, that goes to December. Cena is here till December.
I thought it was ending at Mania.
No, it's all of. No,
I don't know why that was in my head, but
John Cena's farewell tour is all of 2025.
A John Cena heel turn must be conflicted if it's going to happen. It's got to be something that's justifiable enough to split half the crowd, but not lose everyone.
I'm with Kevin.
It's too late in the game for this. If you're gonna do it, it's stupid to heel turn him now. It's stupid.
It would be hysterical though if they chose
Lights
now
have just
that
gone out on John Cena.
If they chose now that everybody loves him and nobody boos him anymore to then turn him heel, that would actually be. Oh, okay. Here comes Cody.
Yeah.
If he comes out, if he doesn't, comes out in a penciled in 5 o'clock shadow.
He's wearing all black.
He's wearing a pea coat for some reason.
Canada. Cold.
Is he coming out to challenge him to a duel?
He's got a chain on his suit, like a pocket chain or whatever.
It's a pocket watch because he's like a conductor.
I was thinking like an old timey Victorian rich guy, but
yeah,
we can go with conductor.
I thought he was going to take off the peacoat and it was going to reveal a Rock shirt.
You smell like Dwayne. You can't come in here until the show's done.
All right, so which is the match that main events night 2? Do you do Jay and Gunther for night 2, or do you do this one? I think you do this one.
Jay and Gunther's night 1. Cody
This is. I mean, I agree. I was just saying in case there was something I wasn't seeing, but this is going to be. I think this is one of the biggest matches and biggest main events in WrestleMania history. Like it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, this goes with the Hogan, Warrior, Rock, and Hogan.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Ooh, that big, huh? Okay. For the kiddies, I guess.
It's the past versus the present and future. It's
Someone must turn heel tonight.
I mean, I don't want to see the Mutual Admiration Society for the entire thing. They've got to at least do the thing where like the misunderstandings start to pile up so that they actually have heat with each other.
All right, well, cue Rock's music.
Yeah, here he comes.
Yes, thank you, John.
Cooking.
They know it's you and me at WrestleMania. Like, thank you for that, John.
Hey, WWE is great at pantomiming.
Unless I'm ahead of everybody.
Here he comes.
No, we're all on point.
Or do we?
What is this?
I don't know what just happened.
What is happening?
What just happened with his music? Oh God, he's got his stupid belt.
Oh my God, he's got Travis Scott there.
Wait, no, that's not him.
What? Okay, yeah.
What?
That's Travis Scott.
Listen, I'm ahead of. I don't know if I'm ahead of everybody.
Why?
Marv.
Why?
Because it's Black History. Oh, never mind.
I don't know. Are they trying to get people trampled at the show or something? Because
Hunter looked at the calendar wrong. I thought this was the last day of that month.
He thought it was a leap year, Kev.
I got a text from a friend. I just saw he said it right at the beginning of the Elimination Chamber. He goes, "Do you think every morning Seth Rollins wakes up and says, 'What can I wear that will piss off CM Punk today?'"
Yes. What is happening right now?
I don't understand why Travis Scott is out there with The Rock.
Why does The Rock look like an old lesbian gym teacher?
He's really into those glasses as of late, and I don't fully understand it, but
The Rock also has full control over his goosebumps that he can make them rise and fall on command.
What was the point of Travis Scott?
Because The Rock is friends with him, and The Rock wanted him to come out, and Brian Gewirtz was like,
Marv,
"We're writing this into the script."
His goosebumps are braille for his promo.
So wait a minute.
He doesn't write it on his hand anymore.
Right?
Why is the newer title have like the hardcore title masking tape on it? I'm so confused.
Kevin, if you have to ask, you'll never know.
Wait a minute. The Rock had that whole thing with Logan Paul, but he has absolutely no problem with Travis Scott.
Well, because it was convenient to be mad at Logan Paul at the time.
I mean, that's my point, obviously. But I mean, people died with Travis Scott, so
What did he do?
What was it, like Astro World or whatever?
Yeah.
Festival, and didn't 10 people die from getting trampled, and they were like, stop the show, and he just didn't. I think he got sued a lot from it.
I think he used one of the Jenner girls. Which Jenner girl did he knock up 4,000
Kylie
to pay for his lawsuit?
Kylie, who is now sinking her hooks into Timothée Shamalama Ding Dong.
Timothée Chalamet. Timothée Chalamet.
Oh.
Timothée Chalamet. Tay in the wind.
Did you guys see Timothée Chalamet's performance on Saturday Night Live? His musical performance?
I did.
He had a musical performance?
Oh my God, it was embarrassing.
Was it him being Bob Dylan? Since he's in that Bob Dylan movie, and that's
That was that movie.
Well, Kev just did it better than him.
Did you guys see when Blake Griffin was on the because you talk about the Kardashians? Did you see Blake Griffin was on the he was on the Alec Baldwin roast, and Caitlyn Jenner was on there too, and he goes, on behalf of the entire NBA, I'd like to thank you for the daddy issues that you gave your daughters.
I love how there's just a sign that just says indigenous. Like indigenous what?
Just letting you know. In case you were wondering. It's in case you were wondering, Trish.
Are the first 5 words going to be a cuss word, Rock?
Yes.
So I see he wanted to get rid of his corny Brahma Bull tattoo.
Oh, you haven't seen him with the skeleton on it?
No, I have not.
With the bull skull? The Rock.
This is kiss him, Rock.
This is creepy.
Oh God, no! Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you leaning into this weirdness?
Is creepy. Cody Rhodes.
The Rock loves you.
The moment has arrived.
The moment
Cody
has arrived.
The Rock is dressed
Now
like he's a Masters of the Universe figure.
Ass bitch.
You will embrace me? And then he took a really long pause and then said, as your brother. This is so creepy. What is happening?
Why is Travis Scott in this ring?
Why is Travis Scott there? What is
He's still in the ring?
Yeah.
He's standing there. It's like when Rodman used to follow Hogan around.
Cena should just clothesline him.
And God have mercy, I need your soul.
John Cena is behind here like, what is happening right now?
Somebody made a great point that The Rock is playing Sean Diddy Combs and Cody is Justin Bieber.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
How about that?
Cody's getting passed around the freak off. That's why Travis Scott's there.
Yep.
There's not enough baby oil.
Cody's gonna hang a sign for his tuchus that says "open for business" if that's the case.
I don't like this rock. I don't like it. It's making me uncomfortable.
No one likes it. The only people that like it are The Rock and Brian Gewirtz.
Yeah, they think this is captivating stuff.
Brian Gewirtz is
two guys who just live.
Brian Gewirtz is like, I'm not the guy that used to write poop jokes anymore.
Poop? It smells.
Wow. If you say no, the dream dies again.
Poop, gay sex, you can't see me.
You can't see me. I missed
Still
those.
Brian
days.
Gewirtz special.
Poop, gay sex.
Cody just answered, I want it all.
But
is that what he said?
My soul no longer belongs to me.
Is happening?
It belongs to all these people.
Look at Cena. Cena's Hollywood acting.
I gave my soul to this ring. And
John
these people,
Cena's so proud.
in this arena.
And then Travis Scott standing there for no reason still.
He's there because The Rock wants him there. He was probably in the back, and The Rock was
Wow.
like, The Rock says
He
you're
said,
coming
Rock,
out with The Rock.
go F yourself.
Did he really?
He
Wait,
certainly
what did. He say?
did.
Go, I couldn't hear it because Awful was talking over Cody while he said it. What did he said? Go F yourself?
Yes, he did.
Did he say the word?
Oh my God, Cena
Yes,
is
he did.
such a dork.
They didn't bleep. Then they didn't bleep it.
They didn't bleep it. There you go.
Oh, I just heard it. I just heard it through Kevin's TV.
John Cena is such a dork.
Right? He's such a dork.
I think Travis Scott might be asleep in the corner, like Dennis Rodman.
What's he doing? Patting himself down for weapons?
Why is John Cena is like, why am I out here right now? Why is Travis Scott out here right now? Why are either of us here? Why is this happening?
You know, I went back to hear it, and Cody said that with such gusto. He was like, I'm making the most of being able to drop this F-bomb.
I've got one F-bomb for the year, and I'm going to make the most of it.
I'm going to growl it.
John Cena's turning. I'm calling it right now. He's turning.
No, Kevin's going to yell at you.
Watch what happens.
Bell bottoms, but is The Rock wearing bell bottoms?
Told ya. Told ya.
Wait, did it happen?
And here we are, folks.
In your face.
Kevin Apollo.
Oh, it's sweet. Oh, my victory is sweet.
He's going to be insufferable now, Kevin.
Kevin is, guys, Kevin is so mad right now. He's so
No, he's
mad
not.
Right
He's not
now.
mad.
Yes. No, you don't understand.
It just makes no sense. Oh.
He's not mad at Marv. He's mad at this.
He's mad at this because he was so adamant.
Kev feels like I did when AEW got their TV deal. That's all.
Because see, Kev, you were thinking of it in terms of like Triple H booking. This is Rock booking. It's not going to make sense.
This is great. I love it.
I don't know if it's because I don't really know anything for the last however long, but I don't know. I'm kind of into it.
We're getting John Cena thugonomics, ladies and gentlemen.
Is he going to use the saxophone music then?
Is Cody going to bleed now? Because if Cody blades now,
that's why Kevin didn't bleed, so Cody can bleed. Oh, he hit it with Dusty's watch.
Yes, he certainly did.
Oh my God, he did hit him with Dusty's watch.
The microphone, boop.
Hey, listen, Kev, on a realistic tip, John Cena could use this. It's not like it's going to be hurting his cachet. He's doing Peacemaker. You know what I mean? Like he can wiggle out of this type of if it goes south for him. But this is great. I love it.
Do you think maybe Cena was also into it because like when else was he going to get to have a run like this?
Yeah.
I called it. Oh my God.
I thought it makes
shot like a champion. Oh my God.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Why not do something like this?
Wise or
look
anything,
at that look. I love it.
I'm
People are still
telling you,
cheering.
I've been saying it since the beginning. The way that you do this John Cena run is you do something completely different than John Cena has ever done before.
Yeah,
you needed to reinvent John Cena for this.
I'm just saying, you know, and again, I'm obviously the one who doesn't know anything. You guys are going, oh, like it's Rock booking. Like, I don't know, maybe just Cena just wanted to do something like this.
Oh, Cody's
don't
bleeding.
worry, Kev. By SummerSlam, he'll turn right back to good old John Cena.
Oh, yeah, I guarantee it.
Calling it now.
Oh well, there's your blood.
Yeah. This is why Kevin
Cole.
Owens couldn't gig on the chair.
Cole goes, John wants to go out like this. Like, thank you, Cole, for the drama.
Does this have the same sort of heat as Hogan '96?
Yes.
I think
honestly,
it
it feels like that. It feels like I'm
Yeah.
watching that.
The day
Did
we
Michael
all
Cole just say
waited
shit?
for.
The Rock's pants
Probably
are
did.
horrendous.
I think Michael Cole just said shit. I'm telling you, The Rock's wearing bell bottoms.
They're terrible.
Kev is
Bedazzled bell-bottom track pants.
Marv is gobsmacked that they cursing now.
Wait, what is Travis Scott doing? Is this just to add insult to injury that Travis Scott is getting in on it?
I think the reason
That's
Cody's
right.
struggling and not selling right now is because Travis Scott is not supposed to be touching him.
You know what? They're going to make a new faction called Planet Hollywood. How about it?
Oh my gosh. Why are you
Oh my
Planet
god, that
Hollywood?
thing says Cody's soul. What is that? A belt?
Yeah, a weight belt. It's got the date of Dusty's death on it, which is weird.
How did you see that?
Because Rock posted a picture of it online earlier.
Okay. I was gonna say, how'd you see that right now, Eagle Eyes?
I'm sure the internet is going crazy right now.
I don't know what the hell Travis Scott just did because he picked Cody's head up and Cena literally grabbed it and pushed it back down.
And
Like,
apparently
I
just
think
swatted at invisible flies. What is happening?
Yeah, I think Cena was literally just like, "What are you doing? Why is
Travis Scott serves no legitimate purpose in this match?
He has
just
not
doing
served
weird
anything.
things. Oh, John
What's he
Cena is
doing?
so pissed right now.
Is that a lighter?
No, I don't
What?
think it's a
Where?
lighter.
He just lit up some
It's-
sage.
You know what? I honestly think like this is like awful hit it on the head. This is Hollywood versus Cody Rhodes.
Oh, are you saying Travis Scott lit sage?
Yeah.
Oh, was that what he was doing when he looked like he was?
Was it
swatting
wrapped in a
flies?
backwood?
You know what, Rock? I don't know why, but at least Cena, I don't know, him wiping the blows like so. Like, okay, Rock.
The only thing missing is trash being thrown into the ring.
I'm actually sad that Pat McAfee didn't give us a what the hell is this?
I'm surprised Cole is still talking during this.
It is
Because usually this
He's
is
not
when
talking.
Cole like just goes silent. He was for like most of it.
Okay.
It is actually annoying me that Travis Scott is there. Like when you think about it from a moment perspective, it's like, and then all of a sudden
Yes,
Travis
it-
Scott is there. Like, okay,
It absolutely takes away from the moment. You're absolutely right. Especially because he just started doing things that were nonsensical, and you could tell John
apparently
Cena
burn
was like,
sage.
you could tell John Cena was like, "What are you doing?" I think
Is that Michael Cole there?
This would be, yeah, I think it is.
Travis Scott's pretty tall. Either that or he's in heels.
I also think it would be better if Cody wasn't wearing his tie still, because it just looks weird and dumb.
Well, he was choked with it. So I'm guessing that's why.
Oh, if he was choked with it, then who choked him with it? Cena, because he's about to be
Cena.
fired.
Well, I mean,
He's
you
about to be
know,
fired
they've
then
gotta-
like Daniel Bryan.
mimed it.
Oh, that was good. That was good. You know what?
Oh,
Wow.
well, it's still going.
Yeah. How about
Wow.
that?
What is that belt?
I was
We'll
about
be right
to close
back,
the tab
right
and then,
now.
like I came
Wait,
back. I'm
how
like,
is
all
it-
right,
Why is it still going? Why am I still
because we
looking at
need
Cody
we
on
need
the
to cry.
floor?
They want
Because
us to
we're
cry.
blessed.
That was that. I mean, that's a moment. That is a Hogan. That is a Hogan NWO. moment.
Yeah. Yep.
Was that
And they-
Actually, I
Oh,
They
it's back.
shot it They shot it perfectly too when they did the hug and then Cena made the eye contact with Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw Cena's face change from that side shot. That's why I was going to.
Yeah.
Them with their Hollywood acting. It's okay, Cody. The fans still love you. Although I don't know, people were cheering Cena turning. It's kind of funny.
It's what I said about Roman for years. I was like, the way they will get Roman over as a face is by turning him heel.
Did that hit with the belt already bruise Cody that badly?
Yeah, The Rock lights his ass up when he hits him.
Yeah.
Like, holy
Rock,
cow, it's already purple.
Whenever Rock touches Cody, he eviscerates his soul.
Is this like when they turned the cameras off for Drew McIntyre and they didn't realize the cameras were rolling?
I don't know. Cody's he's definitely got a shiner too.
I mean, I could see it being like, oh, it's such a big moment that it's like, oh.
Well, Cena popped him with the belt too. CWJ 128 for $2 as Dave Meltzer says there were too many old guys. Jackie Boy for $2
as he talks to
Sterling.
his rotary phone.
Actually, you know
so
what?
is this supposed to be like a cult
I'll do the
of
super
Rock?
chats after this because I guess I think it's a Hollywood thing. I think it's Cody versus Hollywood.
Yeah,
it's Hollywood is the heel here, and I think that works because Hollywood.
Michael Cole, are you all right, son?
Did he call him son?
Oh, hi, Wade. No, I don't know. I was just putting words in his mouth. Wade in his snazzy red suit.
Cody, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I'll do super chats in a minute, guys. I just want to let this play out because I'm honestly captivated by it.
Yeah, so all three ring commentators, Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, and Wade Barrett showed up into the ring and are helping Cody Rhodes out of the ring. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Wouldn't it be amazing if right now Pat McAfee just goes, "Why the hell was Travis Scott out here?"
Yeah, really.
No, but like seriously,
hopefully they can AI delete him from the video packages.
God,
because
really?
that is gonna be a moment that gets replayed in wrestling documentaries for decades to come.
In perpetuity.
And they really need to get Travis Scott out of there.
Oh yeah.
It's like if Hogan came out for his heel turn at Bash at the Beach and he had Shaq with him randomly.
Think about it. Even right now, all we keep talking about is why the hell was Travis Scott there?
Why the commentators are
all right. Oh, okay. Again. Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, no. Okay, all right. And we're back.
We're back again.
No, they're still going at it.
Yeah, keep
it
it with
faded
him.
to
Keep
black
it with
quickly. It did the same thing again. And now there's an announcer.
Yeah, because they're probably going into the media scrum. I'm assuming.
There you have it.
I'm so far behind you guys. It's ridiculous.
Cody said, "Go F yourself." Is that what you were laughing at, Kevin?
Yeah. It's just faded out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you are really far behind.
Yeah. It'll happen one more time,
So,
Kev.
Do you think Rock and Cena are going to be in the press conference, or do you think they're going to save this?
Don't put them in the press conference. Do not fourth wall this.
Yeah, I would not have Cody, Rock, or
I'd put Cody in the press conference. I wouldn't put Rock and Cena out there.
Do you think Rock is going to be able to resist?
I don't know. That's the thing.
Rock goes into the press conference when he shouldn't a lot of times.
I wonder who Rosenberg has naked pictures of.
Doing something with a goat.
Mm-hmm.
So I always like to put it. Who does he have doing something with a goat?
Big E's moving his neck quite a bit. I'm happy to see that. He looks more loose than recent. All right, let's get to your super chats, guys. Jackie Boy for £2 sterling, proper money, says Punk sells his soul for the title. I'm calling it. Well, you were wrong. Jackie Boy for £5 again. Give him a top hat and cane, and Cody is cosplaying the Monopoly Man.
Yeah, really.
He would need a monocle too.
Yeah, that's true.
Give it time.
Yeah. Jackie Boy for £2 says Griffin is one to talk. He got a corn star pregnant.
Who's
I know what you were trying
Griffin?
to say there.
Blake Griffin.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. But
I mentioned him when I was talking about the roast. He banged one of the
Oh,
Kardashians. Or
okay.
One of the
Now I know what you mean.
Jenners. One of the Jenners, I guess you could say. Regina Sharp for $5 says, "Oh God, just kiss already." When I think it was when Rock was caressing Cody. JPS for 2 cents don't make. Tyler Galasinski for $1.99 says John Cena, Dr. Thugonomics incoming. We retro jersey. Dr. 64 for $10 says he needs to drop the leg. Yep. Neckbeard for $2 Canadian says it finally happened. Tears of joy over here. John JID 199 for John JD 999 for 199. It's always hard to say. I've wanted heel Cena since I was a kid. This is so good. Then Tyler Galasinski for 199 says recreating the NWO 2-man power trip. XYZ Noon for $2 says Travis Scott smiling politely. Regina Sharp for 5 says Hogan shows up and completes the triumvirate. That would be something if they put Hogan in here too.
Batista
would be great, but Batista, I don't think it would work with Batista
Where's
because
Batista even been?
he looks like this now. So I don't think it would work.
I don't know. People love Batista though. I feel like, get past it.
Putting
Rapid
Hogan in
Wolverines,
there
LC
would be
Killer.
a great move.
It would be. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for $2 says The Rock and Cena execute Order 66. Yep. That was the Anakin Skywalker moment. Was,
you know what?
Look at that look.
Cena,
That look by Cena was incredible.
At some point, when we're not in the middle of this, one of you needs to explain this Order 66 stuff to me because you've mentioned it a lot lately and I have no idea what it means.
A Star Wars thing.
I was able to gather that when he said Anakin, but
Order 66 is the command that is given to the clone troopers to execute all the Jedi at the same time everywhere in the galaxy.
Oh, okay.
It's where it's the point where the Sith, where like the bad guy's master plan is actually like activated.
Okay, cool.
Like it's where the trap is sprung.
I get it now. Now you can make the reference and I will follow.
Why is he doing that? Like, it literally crossed my mind.
We really need to do some kind of charity stream of Trish watches Star Wars.
It was Cody Rhodes
with Lorne. You need to watch it with Lorne so you can ask him questions.
Drive him crazy with me not knowing anything.
Yeah.
I think Lorne will be in his glory.
Actually, yeah.
You would see Lorne transform into Dumbledore.
Yeah.
To be able to teach somebody.
Yeah. No, it would be so we'll do it. It'll be me, you, Kev, and Lorne, and we'll watch Star Wars.
So what is WrestleMania looking like, fellas? Lady?
It's looking like a big a really big main event.
I think we started moving some tickets tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I know that the concept of heel Cena was repugnant to so many people going into this, but they executed that perfectly.
I was like, well, is he going to use the saxophone theme?
I would love that. I was just about to say, like, do you think Cena gets new music? Do you think he gets new gear? He's definitely not going to do that.
He recorded it already. He talked about it on Chris Van Vliet because they were going to heel turn him if the pandemic didn't happen.
Huh.
That's why they like when they did the whole Firehouse Funhouse match, he was going to come out of it and turn heel. He re-recorded the "Time Is Up" song, and he removed the trumpets and replaced it with saxophone. And he was going to wear regular wrestling gear and dump the jorts.
I hope they do that. Well, I think you've got to get Hollywood. You got to get Hollywood Cena now. You got to get John Cena in suits. You got to get the sunglasses. He has got to be the avatar of Hollywood, of just elitist, out of touch. And you know what? What better time to do heel Hollywood than right after this election cycle when the entirety of Hollywood was exposed for having no power or being irrelevant. I think that public sentiment to Hollywood has never been worse than it is now. So I think this is brilliant. I think it's brilliant.
Apropos of
And
nothing,
Hollywood.
I aspire to be the vibe that Bianca Belair has going on right now. Just saying. I'm looking at her like she looks effing fabulous right now.
She looks like her head is popping out of a pillow.
I love it. She just took them off for me, but the sunglasses, the hair, I mean, that is a serious bun on top of her head.
Is there her reality show was on Hulu, right?
I believe so, yes.
And you know what? Travis Scott, the more I think about it, he's out there because now that clip gets shown everywhere.
Hey, he's there for the
you've
clips.
got you've got Rock and you've got Travis. You've got one of the biggest stars in music, one of the biggest stars in Hollywood, one of the biggest stars in wrestling all together. I think that's going to be big.
It's not Kendrick Lamar.
Travis Scott is bigger than Kendrick Lamar.
Is he really?
Yeah,
all I ever hear about is Kendrick Lamar. But I am a mere white girl.
He's the flavor of the month, but Travis has been around for a long time. And he's kind of established himself.
Bugger me Bill for 2 pounds. What happened? I was watching Garcia versus Cole on AEW. Oh, that was my favorite. That might be my favorite super chat of the night. No, it's still the Susu Sulia.
Yeah, please. No offense to everybody else, but that was art.
No offense to everybody else. But that was just so expertly done. The John Cena heel turn was the second most perfectly executed thing of the night. The first is Colin Taylor doing the Susu Sulia super chats.
See, Jason Castillo speaking my language. Travis Scott had a McDonald's meal. That's how big he is. It's like I could follow that right there.
Yeah, that's true.
A McDonald's meal?
Apparently.
Yep.
Right now, it's like some WNBA player, I think, has a McDonald's meal going on right now. They got some quarter pounder.
Yeah. Angel Reese.
I've been Angel Reese. That's it. I've been eating boneless wings this entire time. So
I've done a very good job of not hearing you eat.
I mute.
Except when he
sometimes
coughs.
You can, like,
amazing.
I have muted probably 50% of the coughs that I've done. Awful. So as much as you think I've been coughing, it's been double.
Sometimes, you just can't help it. It just hits you. You don't have time to mute.
So
we're not watching this damn press conference, are we?
I mean, we don't have to.
Okay, yeah.
All right. You feeling? Yeah, I think we're about done. Yeah, I think we're done. All right, Awful. Why don't you tell the good folks where they can follow you on Twitter to become a part of the 14,000?
AEWFUL Wrestling on X, and you can catch me here every Tuesday on Tooney Talk Wrestling with these great people.
And I will tell you guys, Tuesday night, Awful and I have a big announcement. We will be revealing the first Tooney Town Wrestling t-shirt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, can't wait to show that.
Yes, Awful designed it, and it looks great. We're going to have that. There's going to be a few of them. This is just the first one. We've got a bunch of Travis Heckle designs as well that we're going to be rolling out as t-shirts. So our merch game is going to be strong.
Unlike your ability to say that without coughing.
Yeah. Yes. Trish, tell the fine folks where they can find out more about you and everything that you're up to.
I'm sorry, my brain is not even on that. Every Thursday, Tooney Town TV stream with Kevin Marv. Never awful though. Lost Guys, it's a member exclusive for the WDW Pro channel. I do it with Martin Stone, Nolan Thunder, and Hangry. And Crime and Punishment, which is a member exclusive on Tooney Town TV that I do with my pal Marv here. It's a crime murder podcast.
Yep.
And then I guess occasionally these run-ins.
Yeah.
Becoming a thing, so.
Real quick,
by the way,
who came up with the Crime and Punishment name?
He did.
Me.
Awesome.
That was me. It's a good name, right?
It's so sticky, man.
I love it. It's a perfect description. By the way, I believe the Lost Guys is on That Park Places member stream, not pro.
Oh, is that what I meant? I said, my brain isn't on it.
I want to say, but I know
episodes are going up on C3PO, I think, right?
Yes, episodes will be going up on T3PO as I think after they age out a bit. So yeah, Kevin Apollo, tell the fine folks where they can find more of you and everything that you're up to.
I'll see everybody on Tuesday, and then I don't know what we're doing late nights. If we're doing the late night Wednesday now on Pro, or if we're doing it on Tuesday night, for Daredevil.
If we're doing Daredevil, I might have to get in on that.
I just like, oh man, we gotta jump from wrestling to go straight into into another show. That'll be fun.
Yeah,
but I'm looking forward to that though. Because if Daredevil's awesome, then I'm all for it. Then we'll be back here on Thursdays, and other than that, I'll just be floating around. I'll pop up. I'm like Gandalf. I'll just show up whenever you need me.
Yeah, the Black Gandalf. I love it. That's what we're gonna start calling you. Yeah, Gandalf the Brown. All right, and guys, just remember, we are currently writing the next episode of the Headlock Headlines, so that should be coming up sometime in the next few weeks. Once the script is done, which is, these are 40 to 50 page scripts, so they do take a little bit to write. And once I have the vocal ability to actually record them, we'll be getting that up. That'll be going up on Patreon first. We're going to be doing a new audiobook chapter for Journey into Darkness as soon as I can read without coughing. And we will be doing another watch along coming up. We're going to be doing watch alongs of WrestleMania matches leading up to WrestleMania. Of course, WrestleMania, we are going to do a big 2-day, whole weekend live stream basically. So, be sure to tune in for that when we have that. And we'll see you Tuesday. We'll see you Thursday. Make sure you check out That Park Place every single day for all the news that should be fun. And from all of us here at the Tooney Town channels, I'm Marvin the Movie Monster. And of course, big thank you to our friend AEW Neckbeard, producer of the show, who we could not do this without. You are the glue that holds us together, buddy, and we love you very much. Even though your country, did some booze tonight, but it's fine. It's not your fault, buddy. I don't blame you for that. You don't blame me for the things that America does, so I don't blame you for the things that Canada does. I do. All right. So from all of us here at the Tooney Town channels, I'm Marvin the Movie Monster. Now get out of here. Now, Betty the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you-inator.
Thank you, you piece of trash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you! Oh, I suppose you want me to say thank you. But you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing. Thank you! I got a little message. Thank you. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thanks? For what?
Hi-ho, from all of us here at Tooney Town, thank you!
And viewers like you. Thank you.